No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shameful, the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, who but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone, this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue! The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding. Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. leafy sighs, creaking bones. Pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, round rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too.
All right, everybody. Welcome to session 31 of the Crooked Moon. How are we all feeling? How are we all doing?
Good. So it's session 31.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
Yes, we're on session 31. Double thumbs up from Clarence over there. He is jazzed for session 31. I can see it. I can feel it permeating.
So jazzed.
Yeah, speaking of jazz, who wants to give the session 30 recap?
I have an inspiration still, but I can do it.
Okay, I'll look through everybody's inspirations to see who needs one. Clarence has one,
Please.
you have one, Revan has one, and Ginger has one. Everybody has one. So,
Can I do a recap, and instead of getting inspiration, can I give disadvantage on one of the attacks to the monster turkey?
I'll allow you to take a dread against the DM, which is essentially the same as a heroic inspiration. It just does the opposite of inspiring. It you can, what it essentially does is it allows you to change any roll that I roll to an automatic failure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. All right, so I think the recap should be fairly simple. Last session started with us being in the house, and we were kind of just doing our thing until what's her name? Is it Helga?
Hilda. Hilda, yes.
Hilda. And she showed up at our front door with seemingly some kind of fungal infection that she picked up while she was traipsing around in what was it, like the Blighted Woods?
Yeah, the Heartsblight Forest.
Heartsbright. And she wasn't doing super well, and she heard the whistle from Revan, with Clarence being able to kind of alleviate one of the levels that she had developed. She got much better, and then there was a lot of basically riffing with her for a bit, but we eventually got across that there's a creature in the woods that Revan needs to fight because of the flock of crows that he saw that took the form of a rotted stag. But she warned us, or a mix of her and the DM, to not immediately rush there because we would get shit stomped.
Yeah.
A
lot of fourth wall breaking.
Yeah. A lot of aid of gators and whatnot, but eventually we decided that we were going to gather up some last-minute supplies before hitting the road and heading towards Dawn's Gate. I grew mushrooms. We picked up some. I finished the tattoo for Revan. We went and bought a wagon from a very upset worker who some thought was like a slave.
Stockholm syndrome.
We used giant rats and elks and panthers to pull our wagon. And when we were camping on the road, we saw not only a large, sort of, I guess, like 11 party-size group of cultists that were partially mauled by our summoned direwolf, but then after we saw them, we also saw the thing we're currently fighting, which is the Gobblegeist, which swooped down and took our Elk and John away. After in the next morning, we continued to ride to the river that we would need to take to get to Dawn's Gate. But when we got to where I guess like the boathouse was, it looked like everyone had been butchered there by which we quickly found out was the Gobblegeist because they had been picked up and dropped. And right when we were done analyzing their bodies and what had killed them, the Gobblegeist had come back, and now we're fighting it.
Yeah, you sure are. Yeah, you're essentially at like some like a dock area where there's some river boats that will take you down the Silverbell towards Dawn's Gate, which, the only way you could get to Dawn's Gate is by crossing the river or traversing the river. But in any case, yeah, that is essentially everything that happened last week. You now have a dread against myself, which you can use at any point to cause me to fail, whether that's a hit, a saving throw that you're doing against me, or whatever. You can cause a failure to happen.
Okay.
And yeah, so that was the recap. I appreciate that. For the roleplay question today, we'll start with Clarence. When is the last time your character truly failed? Not so much failing at like a roll or an attack, but truly failed at something.
I mean, I don't think it's a true failure, but he would probably feel like he failed himself and the party with the situation that happened with Alder, that he wasn't able to be spared. I don't know if that counts as like a true failure on his part.
Not really in the true sense of that, but he might see it that way.
No.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Dr. Moore, what about you?
He could say like the Alder thing was a failure because he was directly there when Alder died, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
But he takes pretty much everything that happens to the party as a direct failure on his part, because he sees himself as like somebody who wants to help as much as he can, and directly the party being the people he's closest with.
Mm-hmm.
Any issue that happens to the party or direct misfortune, he kind of takes upon himself as a failure. Yeah,
for sure.
That would probably be. He doesn't really quantify like one is like a big failure. It's like small failures add up to just a overall large failure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. What about for Revan?
It's kind of a mixture of a few things. I mean, the biggest fail was killing his best friend.
Mm-hmm.
But the Alder thing, just being completely powerless to do anything about it. But mostly every time the party gets hurt, it's not him getting hurt, and that is the problem.
Yeah.
To him.
For sure.
Revan, very much so takes it upon himself to try and protect everyone. And especially when he's almost hurt his friends by trying to protect them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah, this world has a funny way of making you feel like you fail quite a bit, especially when it comes to that. How about you, Ginger?
I think Ginger, in her opinion, she is failing damn near constantly. But I think the big one, because if you're failing all the time, she's just kind of that. Yesterday was her last time that she failed, was the inciting incident that ended up in her and her sister dying. Essentially, the reason that she is here was the last time that she truly felt like devastating failure and guilt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Appreciate all of you sharing that. You know what time it is. We're gonna switch our.
It's Thanksgiving turkey time.
It is Thanksgiving turkey time.
It really makes me think it's the revenge of that encounter.
Turkey dinner.
Yeah, turkey dinner.
Right. Yeah. It is. It's absolutely the dinner from the crooked house that has come back. It lives, and now it's coming to take its revenge. It probably might have been that little turkey that was on the table. Could have been like a baby gobblegeist, and this is its mother. Who knows?
Oh, yeah.
I can believe that.
It's possible. But in any case, we to a slight recap, you guys were traveling on your second day here to get to the Silverbell River. You of course saw the gobblegeists, which Clarence of course quickly knew everything there was to know about gobblegeists here, because he has heard of their lore from tales, even though he's never encountered one himself. Knows they can be pretty dangerous. Of course, you finally reach the river and find all these dead bodies that seem to have been ripped apart by said gobblegeist. And now the gobblegeist is here to take you on and kill you all as well. Reminder, Clarence, you are about halfway through your little wicker star you're starting to create. Their secret is they can't. I'll put it in the chat so you guys can see it. Hopefully you can read that. But it says the gobblegeist can't willingly move to a space within 10 feet of a 7-pointed star drawn on a surface or woven from wicker. So that is where we left off. We start combat with the summoned panther from the Gray Bag of Tricks. What does the panther do, Ginger?
The panther, Ginger's gonna tell it to attack.
Okay, it does so. It runs up to the gobblegeist up here and is going to attempt to use its rend. That's an 18 to hit it, which will hit it, doing 7 points of slashing damage to it, which does what is be expected. And then its bonus action, it is going to use its not targeting the gobblegeist with that. It's going to use Nibble Escape, which allows it to take the disengage or the hide action, and it's going to head back to its original spot, not taking an opportunity attack to sort of protect the rest of you as it ends its turn, leaving the gobblegeist to go next. The gobblegeist will then, you'll see it flap its wings as it goes up 15 feet up into the air, using 15 of its 80 fly speed. which is kind of ridiculous. It is going to fly down, or kind of fly to the side a little bit over here, and then swoop down towards the panther below it, and attempt to grab it with its talons.
If I remember correctly, this thing is like beast level intelligence.
Correct. 14 will hit the panther, which will do 13 points of piercing damage to the panther, and cause the panther to be grappled, to which the Gobblegeist will continue to fly with it a little bit in this direction. And then on its second multi-attack on the panther, while in its talons, it's going to attempt to bite it with its beak. A 25 to hit it. Technically, it had advantage, but that's okay. 21 points of damage, killing the panther, leaving it slumped in its talons, as it turns back towards the group, still flying at this point, but ends its turn there. The badger. What is the badger gonna do?
You'll never guess. It's gonna just attack and try to take away from it hurting us.
Okay. Unfortunately, the badger does not have enough range to attack it from here, so it is going to hold an action. As soon as it gets in range, it is going to use its bite attack on the Gobblegeist, ending its turn there. Dr. Morn, it is your turn. There's a Gobblegeist 15 feet up in the air.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation. I'm going to create a wicker token, the star, exactly as Clarence described. And I'm going to, after creating the star, I'm gonna run here and I'm going to pin it onto Ginger's lapel.
Okay.
And then I'm going to crouch down, pretty much like behind this pile of, pretty much where I am. I'm just going to crouch down. And as a bonus action, casting Sanctuary would be pointless because I'm just going to cast Prestidigitation again.
Mm-hmm.
That is my turn. Yep, I cast Prestidigitation, create the star, and I pin it onto Ginger's lapel, and I crouch down and take cover.
Okay. I put a little 10-foot circle around her so you know the range it cannot reach. And I'll move it if Ginger moves. Okay, so that is your full turn. Revan, is now your turn.
Oh, and one other thing. My familiar is just attached to my hand, so I don't know if you want to constantly move it with me.
Yeah, I'll move it with you. It'll be right here.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't remember if Clarence told us any weaknesses or not.
He did tell you it has no resistances or vulnerabilities to anything. Or immunities.
Okay. Cool. I am going to start off with giving myself some flaming abilities with my elemental strike. Oh, shoot, I was supposed to change this. Details. Bonus. One, not 10. 1. Alright. That is fine. Oh, I just broke this.
That's all right. So you're doing elementalism with fire.
Yeah, it must have automatically added it. Okay. Now it's right. It said 7 before, and then when I fixed it, it said 9. Now it says 8. That's
Okay.
okay. So I am going to, rage. I am going to go.
Fly up and have a dogfight.
Well, I'm going to fly above it, and I'm going to try and force it to the ground.
Okay.
They're birds, not dogs.
So you're gonna
So-
go 20 feet above it, or 20 feet
Yeah.
up, I should say. Okay,
Yeah.
you're on top of it now.
I am going to do an attack with. Wait. I'm going to activate Eldritch Claw Tattoo before I start making my attacks.
Okay. Try
Which
targeting
will add-
yourself and then click on that and see if that does anything.
Okay. So. Target. And then. Use ability. No uses of Eldritch Claw. What?
Let's see. Features, Eldritch. It's under your inventory, right? Eldritch Claw.
Yeah, it's in equipment.
All right. It says you're equipped and attuned to it.
Yeah, no, this was activating the ability for Eldritch Maul. Giving me your melee attacks deal an extra 1d6 force damage on hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Activating this as a bonus action. So, anyways, let's target the turkey now. And if it doesn't roll it, we'll just roll an extra d6.
Yep. We'll see.
Punch.
And also, don't forget you have a +1 because of the tattoo as well.
Yep, that's why I was trying to get it to be an 8.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Plus 1d6. Aha.
Okay, that is 12 points of fire and force damage. It looks like it was.
Yeah.
You rolled a 2
Fire
on
and
that.
force, and it needs to make a.
Is it strength or dex?
I'm trying to remember if it's strength or constitution. Let's get back to elementalism. It has been a hot minute since I used this ability. It's a strength saving throw.
Okay. Strength saving throw coming up. They got a 13.
That does not cut it.
Okay.
It is pushed 10 feet down. So not to the ground yet. I'm going to follow it down and hit it again.
Yep. Make sure you target it, not you.
Yeah. Why? Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll hit again.
21.
Nice. Does another 19 points of fire and force damage.
And then, so this would be my last attack. So I use my my bonus action already.
Yep. Are you attempting to push it down further as well?
Yes. First, that it needs to make that save.
Nat 1 this time.
Yep. So it goes all the way down,
Yep.
forcing it to land. I am going to then follow it up. I'm going to make an attack. However, I am going to try and do a stunning strike.
Okay.
I am just trying to figure out where the heck it says. Oh, stunning strike is underneath stunning strike. Okay. 1 focus point, Constitution saving throw, stunned until. Okay, my next turn.
DM, question, not to interrupt what he's doing. Would that count as like a failure for the lingering injury, or no? Because it's just a push.
Because that's just a push. It was not technically. Well, I'll have to look at that again. To make sure that it's not considered a damaging spell. We'll look at that in a second. But 16 will hit.
So I'm not doing damage.
Okay.
Because I'm doing a stunning strike. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Coming up. Got a 12.
Fails. It is stunned.
Okay. Until when?
The start of my next turn.
Okay. Perfect.
And the next attack roll made against it before then has advantage.
Okay. Cool. Read for me one more time before we move on to Clarence's turn. Is the saving throw for strength, is that part of elementalism, or is that a secondary part?
It's part of elementalism.
Okay. So technically, it rolled a nat 1 on that strength save for elementalism, so it would have to roll a constitution save for a lingering injury against your fire. So we will do that. It's a con save, and then
Can I use a dread to make it automatically fail this?
hold on one sec. What is the I'll let you decide in a second. What's the base damage for your punches?
A D8.
A D8. So that would mean
plus,
don't worry about the pluses. So the 8
Okay.
is it would need to succeed on a DC 16. I'll leave it up to you. Do you want to chance it with a 16 for it to try to beat that, or do you want to use your dread now?
Was it fire?
Yeah.
That Revan used? No, I'm gonna use the dread and make it fail automatically, the lingering injury.
Okay, perfect. So it will automatically fail this. Your dread is gone now. It will pick up a lingering injury as a result. Revan, since you did the damage for fire, I need you to roll me a d20 to see what it's going to get.
Or was it fire and force?
It could be... No, it was fire because it was from elementalism.
Oh, that's right. Force came from Eldritch Claw.
Yeah, exactly. 7. Okay, it's going to get some flame feedback. Your attacks feed the fire within you. When you deal damage, you take half that damage as fire damage. If this occurs 4 times, you ignite and take 4d6 per turn. Lesser Restoration heals it.
So when it attacks, it takes fire damage.
Yeah, it takes half of the damage it dealt in fire.
Okay.
Yep. So, a pretty good one.
Mm.
And I'm assuming you're staying right where you are, Revan?
Yeah, right up above it.
The way I imagine is Revan flies up and just boom, boom, sends this thing down.
It just like absolutely slams it into the dirt.
Yeah, and slams into the ground, stunning the heck out of it. And then you see like some flames coalesce within it and causing it to have feedback, which you'll see in subsequent rounds. That is the end of your turn. Then Revan, we go to Clarence.
Becomes a cooked turkey at the end of the fight.
Yeah.
But just wait. So as a bonus action, Clarence will put out one of his wicker effigies.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the ward effigy, which is +1 AC to everyone in the aura. Let's see. And it's not set up to like choose which one, but it's going to be focused here, and it'll be a 30-foot radius.
Okay, there you go. And Ward does what again?
Ward does just +1 AC flat.
Okay. So everyone's AC goes up by 1 within this 30 foot. That is where you want it, right? Right here?
Yeah, I mean, that works for me.
Okay.
And I see rain. Does that mean that there's a storm occurring right now?
There is.
Okay. Clarence will walk forward towards the gobble guys.
Okay.
Look up at the clouds, and then you see the clouds start to swirl around. And then he turns to the gobble guys and says,
Do you know what happens when a gobble guys is struck by lightning?
Ooh,
The
call
same
him.
thing as everything else.
Oh, shoot. That's about to target everybody.
So I'm gonna avoid hitting Revan. I'd say like right here.
Okay.
Well, I also am in the.
I know, like height-wise, it won't hit you.
Yeah.
Okay. And then my understanding is it will automatically fail dex saving throws.
From stun condition, that should be. Oops. That should be correct.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. It's going to take 24 points of lightning damage. Did that actually apply?
Oh yeah, it did. It did an extra D10 because of the stormy conditions.
Heck yeah. All right. Yeah. 24 points of damage to the Gobblegeist. As you see, it hit it straight in the head where you targeted it. And it you can kind of see its skeleton for a second. And when it does, you can actually see within, you can see like snaking around the bones. You see a little fire waving around them from Revan's hit earlier.
I forgot this thing's like a tank. Holy shit.
Yeah, look at all like the lightning effects around it too. That's pretty cool.
That will be the end of my turn.
Okay, that was a good turn. All right, we go to Ginger.
Ginger is going to reach a hand out. Maybe move a little bit closer. Just gonna see the exact distance. Ginger's gonna try to hit it with a Bane.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need a charisma saving throw from it.
All right, it should roll it automatically. It failed. It got a 7.
Okay.
It is Bane.
Huh? It is Baned. Which means that it is basically anti-blessed, and then Ginger will toss a bardic inspiration over to Revan.
Thank you.
Since he's going toe-to-toe with it. And that'll be it. I'll apply that, and that's my turn.
All right. The other Panther. Well, before we go to the Panther, this Badger has a held action it has to take. Because it is next to it now. It's going to do its bite on the Gobblegeist.
Get him.
30-20 to hit, which does 4 points of piercing damage to it. Cool. Badger's turn done. Panther, I'm assuming you have it attack like the last one did.
Yeah, when in doubt, they're just gonna attack for us.
Yeah, all right. It's going to come up. Attempt to rend it. 23 to hit, which will do 7 points of slashing damage to it. And it will end its turn right there. We didn't go to all of our familiars. Brenda goes first.
Brenda will give the help action to the Badger.
All right, she'll hop on the Badger, kind of grab some fur to help it in its endeavors. All right.
She's going to try and ratatouille him.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that's Brenda. Omen.
But not wanting to get close to it is going to give Ginger the help action.
All right, Ginger, you are helped by Omen as this little magpie lands on your shoulder. We then go to the Devil's Glove.
It's gonna help me.
Alright. Okay,
And that's that.
that's that. Carrion, what's Carrion gonna do?
Carrie's gonna help Clarence.
All right, Carrion lands on your shoulder and goes "Wah!" in your ear as it helps you. We go back to the top of the round with the Gobblegeist, who is stunned, can't do anything. We move on to the Badger. The Badger continues its command that you've given it. Is going to attack this Gobblegeist with a 23 to hit, doing 5 points of damage to it.
Did that badger just roll a crit?
No. Oh wait, it did. It did. It did actually. It critted it. Yeah. Look at Brenda, just like and just bites the hell out of this thing. All right. So this Gobblegeist now needs to roll a con save of 12 in order to not get a lingering injury. It does not.
But I just realized I see it's already in there, but that is just amazing that the Bane works so well against lingering injuries.
Right? It would. It did roll a 14, and the D4 was just a 1, and at a +3 already. So no lingering injuries from the bite from the Badger, though it does 5 damage in total. Wait, does it? Oh, it's 2d4. I didn't roll crit damage, so I gotta add another 8 to this. No, another 9, sorry. It puts it here. I didn't click crit. I didn't realize it was a crit. But anyway, that's the Badger's turn. Dr. Moore, it's not your turn.
Okay. Well, this might come to bite me in the ass, but I don't. As long as we're kind of standing in this circle around Ginger, I don't think making multiple Wicker tokens is super important. So while Revan is just absolutely like punching the shit out of this turkey, I'm gonna try and take a shot at it.
Okay.
And I have advantage. So I'll roll the hit.
16 will hit.
Right. And I will do the damage, and then I'm going to attempt to sneak attack it, which I can automatically apply that damage.
So we got...
So it takes 17 damage.
Yeah, 17 points of damage. That did apply to it. Perfect.
And it is slowed.
Slowed by how many feet? 5 feet?
I think it's 10.
Okay. Let's see.
10 feet.
Okay. Perfect. That was your action. Any bonus actions?
For now, no. I'm just going to continue to be crouched down by this smash wagon.
Okay. We then go to Revan. At the end of your turn, the stun condition goes away. But it is your turn now.
You know what? I'm gonna go right here.
Okay.
Give myself the flanking bonus.
Yeah.
With the, which is just 1, correct?
Yeah. Well, we're at 2 now because you guys are level 5.
Oh, we're okay. Didn't realize it went up, but that's awesome. So yeah, let's just start.
Excuse me.
Punch that turkey.
3 plus.
Joe, I do want to use the Bardic Inspiration.
18 will do it. Or technically 20.
If you're using the Bardic, I'll use my reaction to trigger the Handy Haints.
Okay.
Whack you with my cane.
All right, we got 11 points of damage so far. And then you do the Handy Haints Grump coming. Oh, it is targeting all of you down there, it looks like.
Oh, I wish it wasn't.
Let me...
Oh, because it's targeting everyone that's close to me right now.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's just doing the emanation as opposed to the reaction.
Yeah. Did it create an emanation on you? Or if you could place a measurement tool, you could put it over there. If it allows you to do that.
Oh, I'm not creating the emanation. I just had the Hades thing for some reason. It clicks all of the possible things that it can be.
Oh, I see.
The emanation is one of them. I don't think I've used that yet, but I'm using the one that gives Revan a bonus to damage.
Okay.
Attack.
Okay.
Did you want to roll that, or it's your ability?
I'm just double checking what it is because it won't tell me for some reason. But I believe it's my bardic inspiration. It's a D6 plus 5.
Yeah. There you go. Better roll that. We'll add that.
Seven.
All right. We'll add 7 to the damage.
Nice. All right. Let's continue doing this. And I know I didn't state it before, but I am not trying to push it right now.
Okay.
Attack.
That will hit. That was almost a crit, I think.
Yeah, it was a 17 on the dice. 6.
All right. That does another. That's technically 14 with flanking. So we add an extra 9 to this. Since this is we're adding the grump. Is that for every attack?
No, just one attack. It's one reaction.
Okay. Cool. So we add 7 to that. You've done 2 attacks. There's your other one. 19 will hit.
This is my third one. Okay, the +2 is added into it this time.
All right, 17 points of
No,
damage.
it's added in.
Oh, it is added in? Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And this last attack, I am going to try and stun it again.
Okay. So that was Constitution, was it?
Let me see if I hit it first.
Nope. Not this time.
I would like to use a luck point and re-roll that.
All right. Go ahead and re-roll that attack. That'll definitely hit it.
Oh my god.
I just see 28 and I can't help but laugh.
Okay, let's get back to where that is. Stunning strike is a Constitution saving throw.
All right, we'll go con save here. Both. Nope. Stay stunned. Hey, rolled a. I don't think a 13 would have done it anyway. Well, actually, it would have been a 16, but then it rolled a 4 on the Bane. So yeah, it stays stunned. Okay.
The Bane.
God,
Bane
stunning
stunning
strike.
what?
Fucking brutal, dude.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Clarence. You're hurting my beautiful creatures. Is your
I
turn.
just feel a pain because like I had a monk in my game. They did the exact same. If you have a singular monster and you have one monk, it's just like I think I'll stunning strike this monster.
You're right.
Okay. You know I've got to do it to him.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I don't know if I'm actually selecting it with this though.
You weren't. I was taking the damage out myself.
Okay.
That's okay.
Okay.
God damn. All right. All right. Yeah. 23 points of lightning damage to the Gobblegeist. As again, the cartoonish bones showing up. Man. All right.
Nothing for a bonus action, so that will be my turn.
Okay. We can move on to Ginger.
I say we tame this thing.
You guys got this. Ginger is going to do I even want to? I guess I'll warlock. Ginger will cast Shatter on it.
Okay.
Don't want to target Wereraven with that. Beauty of a large beast and the beauty of Shatter. I don't have to worry about it hitting any of my friends because it's not even big enough to cover the whole Gobblegeist.
Nice. All right.
So I will DC 16 con save.
Curse of Strahd with Crooked Moon.
Interesting. I'll have to look more into that because I don't know.
It's something that someone is trying to run as a game. I just, while looking for, because every once in a while you'll find a free game start playing. Just reading that one, I'm like, this is,
Yeah. I'll have to read more into that, or maybe even message them to see what it is that their concept behind it, because that'd be interesting to see how they plan to do that, to combine the two.
It kind of makes sense. There's a lot of similarities in the campaign structure of like you're lost in this misty campaign. You're lost in this like misty world. You can't leave.
Right.
You have to defeat the big bad that's in charge of the land, but you can't do that because you have to level up first.
Yeah, that's true. This is true. Well, if anyone's still trying to get in, go ahead and one of you refresh your page. Apologies for that happening. I did start the recording again. I'm not going to stream it now because I don't know if that caused the problem or not, and I don't want this to happen again. So, in the meantime, while one of you is trying to get back in, I heard you say I needed a con save, right?
DC 16 con save. I am casting Shatter on it.
Okay, yeah, I see the Shatter in the chat box. I'll go ahead and roll that while we're here, just to kind of get the ball rolling a little bit, since it's all going into familiars after this. Con save. I rolled a 2.
Well, that's gonna take damage.
Fuck.
Yeah, it sure is. That looks like 3d8.
It's 11 points of force damage. I think it's still force. No, it's thunder damage. Now.
It's thunder damage. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It takes 11 thunder damage in its stun condition. Was there anything else you were going to do?
You know what? We're still on the road. Yeah, I'm gonna
What the
eat
hell?
my resources. It seems like it's done.
Okay,
That's me.
for sure. I will move on to the Panther while Revan's still trying to get in. So it looks like Ginger, you're in now. I saw you roll the damage. Okay, the Panther going to rend this guy with advantage because it is still stunned. 21 to hit, which will do 7 points of slashing damage to it. Love that. All right, we move on to Brenda. Is Brenda still helping the Badger?
Oh, you know it.
Okay. Moving on to Omen. Is Omen still helping Ginger out?
Yes.
Okay. Is the Devil's Glove still
Me.
helping you? Yes. Is Kieran still helping Clarence?
Yeah.
Okay. Gobblegeist is stunned. Move on to the Badger. Badger going to bite with advantage. Damn near rolls another crit. Doing 4 points of piercing damage to the Gobblegeist. The Gobblegeist is not looking good. It's probably one more solid hit on this thing will do it in. We'll then move on to Dr. Morn.
I guess I'll try to shoot it.
Yeah, okay.
18 to hit.
That will hit.
I'll use my sneak attack.
Yeah.
It takes 22.
You only need to do 8. But how do you kill this Gobblegeist?
I just Swiss cheese it through its whole body. Just basically put as many holes through its turkey body as possible until it just slumps down.
Yeah.
Specifically the body, not the head.
Yeah.
Do not destroy its head because I do want to get something. I could finally monster harvest.
Yeah, you shoot it in the head, or not in the head, in the body, and
You instantly destroy its head.
you shoot it in the body, and it in its stunned state, being stun locked for 2 rounds of this fight. Lightning rended, God knows everything in the book just got absolutely mollywopped. Left here, and then you see the flames from its feedback come through and consume what remains of it as we end
No!
this encounter here. You dreaded yourself into losing out on opportunity. You had to make it get a lingering injury for fire. All right, let me.
Which sadly, it never came into play.
Yeah, it never came into play.
And
If it was still alive at the end of my turn, I wasn't going to stun it. I was going to just let it kill itself, trying to kill me.
all right. Okay. You quickly dispatch this gobble guys.
I need to make a wisdom saving throw, which I can try and do from, at the very least, from D&D Beyond.
Sure, I'll roll it in here for you to see what
Okay.
comes up with.
Yeah.
19.
Oh, then yeah. Well.
Yeah. You're getting pretty good about getting rid of this rage state that you find yourself in. All right. The lightning effects are pretty cool. That we still have the lightning from Clarence here. You now find yourself standing here in the middle of this bloody road from not only the corpses of the slain that this gobblegeist took down, but also the gobblegeist itself that you killed. You smell the smell of wet feathers burning, as well as a very quite pleasant smell of like overcooked turkey.
It's like dry.
It's
Not even well.
You can even see the scorch marks on the ground from the lightning that you called down.
Is the gobble guy's body actually not there? Is there anything left of it?
Its charred remains is the only thing that's left.
Is there a wishbone?
Yeah, giant wishbone.
Yeah, sure. There's a giant wishbone in there.
I'm in.
He's in.
Clarence, is this safe to eat?
Think so. I mean, nobody's really been able to take one of these guys down that I know of. If they have, they also haven't tried eating it.
I wouldn't eat that. It was just eating people.
Yeah, but it beats
Why
around.
does it matter?
I'm kind of just pushing around its ashes and see if it like ate anything inorganic that perhaps could be of use.
No. There's really nothing of use inside of this gobblegeist, unfortunately. Just you know, the charred bones of itself from the fire, as well as its stomach contents, have been burned up as well. You see the remains of multiple humanoids inside of this bird's stomach. It seems like the stomach was quite full when you fought it, so it seems like these things have a ravenous hunger, despite their stomachs being full. But yeah, you find yourself standing in the road with
Avenged Elkton John.
you sure did.
I'm going to.
Who starts playing the violin?
Yeah. I'm gonna take a piece of the dried turkey. Protein is protein. I'm gonna eat it. Hopefully nothing goes bad.
I'm so glad that you said that.
Yeah.
You turn into a turkey.
You eat into this thing, and you can taste the charredness. Like the chard is actually not that bad. The turkey tastes pretty good as well. But you feel as if eating this thing was probably not a good idea. This is a creature that people don't tend to eat, let alone kill very often. So I need you to roll me a D100, please.
Oh no! I thought he was just gonna
Where turkey?
I thought he was just gonna spew chunks.
47. I was gonna spit it out, but
You let's see, 47. You feel as you're biting down into this meat, feeling the crunch of the charredness. You feel yourself having a harder time chewing. As you're continuing to try to bite and eat this thing, you eventually feel something prick your bottom beak as you grow a pair of fangs, which makes it incredibly difficult to talk.
never had teeth before.
Does he have like the plastic vampire teeth? That is
Yeah, that's fucking- if I had a pair, I'd be hanging.
Yeah, that's exactly what they are. They're plastic vampire teeth that don't stay quite in place, where it makes it very difficult to talk because they're not quite staying in place. And they stick out the side of his beak a little bit to show he has the fangs.
They're glowing in the dark.
yeah, they're the glow in the dark ones. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you grow these teeth. As this eating this thing gave you a chaotic curse. To remind you how you can end these, you can get rid of this by expending a heroic inspiration, using a remove curse, healing magic above a certain threshold, finishing a short rest, or GM pity.
I'm fine. I'm gonna pretend that I just not shut my jaw while talking. Now we were getting ready to cross the river, right? Did we want
God.
should we try and I can't say we airy all these people.
What?
I think he wants to bury these people.
Yeah, shouldn't we?
Not much left to bury.
Oh, you know what? I have an app for this. I have Omen fly over to my shoulder.
I thought you have an app for this.
I also thought you said I have an app.
I did,
Don't worry, I have an app for this.
I think you did say that.
I did say that. Omen flies over to my shoulder, lands on it, and Omen, using his ability, can now project my voice from him, and yeah.
Yeah. So now Revan talks to you guys through Omen now, as you see Omen sitting on his shoulder as Revan speaks, the Omen speaks.
Yeah. Omen looks like he has more of a scowl than normal.
Right. All right. What do you guys do now after this very quick battle?
There were boats we were headed towards, right? It's not quite time to camp.
If there's any boats left.
Thought we saw a few.
Oh,
Okay.
yes, but he caught back up with himself.
Yeah, Discord did something weird, but I heard you say there's something about boats.
Last time you had said
Make
that
sure
there
they're
were,
not all destroyed.
yeah, you had said that there were a couple of boats down the ways. However, they didn't look big enough to carry all of us all at once. So
Right, yeah. Right, you see 2 boats that are intact, and they're big enough to carry 2 of you each.
We could daisy chain the 2 boats like front and back so we don't get separated. Like we'd have to be in 2 separate boats, but we could tie them like front to back.
Some could probably pull us faster than we could row.
Nice. Are you in... Ginger, do you have any aquatic creatures in that bag of yours?
The bag is used up, right?
Oh yeah, the bag's used up. Also, it ain't my bag. I'm not really sure what's in here. Yeah, nothing that's got a direct aquatic nature to it, though I know that elks are actually surprisingly good swimmers.
Hmm.
I don't think they have an actual swim speed, though.
No, they're slow, but they're good.
Right.
Drowning.
Yeah.
Daisy chain the boats together and then tie a rope around me, and I will fly ahead. And
You're going to pull the...
I can at
Okay.
least get us a while, and then someone can take over rowing afterwards.
I guess I will use a charge of my... I think I can make rope, correct? Yep. I will use Tinker's Magic and make just a spool of rope, and I guess I'll start heading over to where the boats are.
Okay. Yeah. You guys will head down towards these boats. Looking at these boats, you can see that these boats run off of steam power, and you can see that the the mechanisms that were set up in place for whoever crafted these boats were had it so that way it uses the river to funnel it into the system itself to cause the steam to push it forward. And on the back you see it sort of looks like a little pinwheel thing with rudders on it that spin to propel it forward. The only thing that from what you can see on these boats would require you to do is to just steer it.
Oh, so it's like a one of those river like paddle boats, the one with the huge wheels in the back, but it's
Yeah.
like tiny.
Yeah, on a smaller scale. Yeah, they're not tiny, I should say. They're not like the size of like
Medium.
a canoe. Yeah. They're big enough that 2 of you could fit comfortably. You could technically fit all 4 of you on there, but it would be a very tight fit.
What if 3 of us went on it and Revan flew above the boat?
Still far enough that I'm gonna need to land to rest.
Yeah, yeah, he wouldn't be able to fly forever. He could do that. It might make more sense to take 2 boats, since there are 2 of them here and they're both fully functional. You could always take one as well if you prefer that. But like I said, you would have very limited movement on this boat. You guys would basically be packed in like sardines. So, but they both function the same way. They both will steer the same way, and you think that it won't require you to know how to operate a vehicle of water, because you're following a river. There's really 2 directions you can go, either upstream or downstream. And as long as you can steer the boat, you should be fine.
Okay. Do we still want to tether the boats within like a certain radius of each other? Maybe like give it some slack so we can like move the boats, but not get so far away from each other that we're getting like pulled down the current.
Yeah.
Okay.
In case something happens to one of the engines, or I mean, there's only one of you, and you're probably the only one that knows how to, or could figure out how to
Fix the boat.
Yeah.
I'll tether the 2 boats together with some rope, but with what Revan said, from just a glance, could I understand the mechanisms of these boats? Being an artificer and knowing how to make things.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you figured out, that you don't, unless something goes down on the boat itself, it causes it to not be able to intake water anymore. It should function on its own. If something were to happen to it, then yeah, you would have to find a way to feed the engine the water so that way it can create the steam and power the boat forward. But you know that just from your officer background, whoever made these boats made it dummy proof to where all you have to do is know how to steer the boat.
I guess my last question is how easily does it look like if something of large nature could rip this boat apart? Is it made of any sturdy material or just wood?
The bottom part that's inside of the water is made with some type of metal material, but the upper half that goes above the water is made of wood.
Okay.
It's designed in a way so that way you won't immediately sink if you like run into some object in the water.
So it's like it's sturdy for like minor turbulence on the river, but probably isn't going to last a full battle.
Right. If you come across something large and in charge in this river, it might be able to break the boat apart. But otherwise, it should be fine. Like if you bump into some rocks or some logs on the bottom of the river, it shouldn't put a hole in the boat.
Okay. After I'm done tethering the boats, I'm also going to create 2 lanterns, like created lanterns, not my own. And I'm going to hang them off of each boat and light them with oil.
Okay.
So at least we have some visual if it starts getting dark. I mean, it's already storming, so I can only imagine it's going to get really dark.
True. And you know already that you have to travel downriver for 2 days to reach that bend in the river to reach Dawn's Gate. So you could always put the boats offshore if you wanted to camp on land for the night. Otherwise, you could basically take turns steering the boat while taking long rests through the night.
Well, we could... this is more for the party, but I have my last use of midnight oil, so we could technically sail through 1 long rest's worth of sailing. But then, yeah, we'd have to decide for the next day. But,
I don't see why we can't pull off and make camp. Other than, risking the boats.
that's kind of my thought. We lose the boat, then we're basically marooned. And you can't carry all of us. I'm basically saying that while, like, setting up the boats and tethering them and putting on the lanterns and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, and Clarence, I gotta say,
Yeah.
that was the most badass I've ever seen you.
Thank you. So, I shocked myself a little bit there. I didn't know I could do that.
Should have seen him in the house.
All right. Was there anything else you guys were going to do before you guys embark on the boats and decide who's going on which boat?
Yeah, I'm gonna ritual cast alarm on the bottom of the boat that I'm gonna be sailing in. So if anything swims underneath the boat, I want to get an audible alarm.
Okay.
Fish.
Yeah. It's like a fish
I'd rather
finder.
be annoyed by constant ringing than have Nessie swim underneath the boat.
All right. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely and your alarm lasts for 8 hours, right?
Alarm lasts for 8 hours, yes.
Okay. So this would take you guys basically until 8 p.m. For your alarm before you can ritually cast and put it back on the bottom of the boat. Anything else you guys want to do to these boats or before you embark?
No.
So whoever's in Dr. Morn's boat, Dr. Morn is probably driving and everything. What?
Yes.
I guess who's going with who?
I figured have at least one person that can see in the dark real good on each boat.
Again?
So I'm pretty good with my goggles. I'm not sure about y'all.
I can't see anything in the dark.
Oh, buddy.
I got pretty decent aid with my pact to be able to see through things, so I got good vision.
All right.
All right.
So now the matter is decided who's pairing up.
I guess me and Clarence.
You and
You
Clarence.
darn tootin'.
All right. You and Clarence, and then Revan and Ginger on the other boat.
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, you guys hop on these little boats here. The Panther hops on one. We'll say it hops on with Clarence and Dr. Moore, and the Badger joins Ginger and Revan. Let me make sure I get these guys in the boats here.
Panthers are decent swimmers too, aren't they?
What's that?
Sure are.
Yes, they are.
I don't know about D&D Panther, but real life Panther.
Real life
No
Panther,
swim speed in D&D,
they don't.
unfortunately.
They do have a climb speed though. So there is that. All right. And then I gotta get all of your familiars on the boat too.
You can just delete mine, to be honest, because it's going to be attached to my hand.
Okay. Either way, I'll have it there just in case. You don't have to use them. Okay, we got.
Well, I'll use them, but he doesn't need to have like a physical token, I would assume.
Yeah. Okay. Put Omen here, and Carrion here as well. Okay.
Going on the bayou.
You guys jump on these boats with your familiars, your summoned animals, as well as each of you hop on the boats as well. I'm assuming you guys put the cart somewhere in a safe location for you guys to come back to it when you come back to the village, right?
Actually, is there any chance I could cover the before we leave, like in retrospect, is there any chance I could cover the cart with like some tarps and some leaves to make it a little harder to be like, oh, there's a cart, let's steal it?
If you have a tarp, sure. If not, then you can definitely like break up some branches off here on the side of the road and try to cover them up.
I don't know if tarp or something. Let me check Tinker's magic. Blanket, probably not. So $10. There's not really a tarp item unless I'm missing something there. So yeah, I'll just break off some branches and some leaves and try to hide it amongst the foliage.
Yeah, you do a pretty good job covering this up. It's at least not going to be found right away. It would have to be somebody stop here for a moment and discern that this is being hidden where you guys hid it at. Yeah, so after that, you guys hop on the boats and you head down the Silverbell River. We'll switch to this map now with you guys on the boats. Let me see if I can zoom this out a little bit so we can see you guys down there. Yeah, we'll put it like that. Cool.
These are way more intricate than I thought.
I try to make sure my maps look nice. But in any case, you guys head down the river. You guys pass along the river for about an hour or two, sauntering down. The rain persists for about 30 minutes from the location you're at before the weather clears up as you're heading west down the Silverbell towards Dawn's Gate. Is there anything you guys amongst yourselves wanted to talk about? We'll start with Morn and Clarence.
Uh,
This might be a touchy subject, but I gotta ask, Dr. Marn.
Huh?
What you planning on doing with that weasel? You've been carrying it everywhere, and it seems real angry.
I would assume I actually still have it with me. I'll kind of I'm trying to like store it while making potions. Well, I haven't exactly had the chance. It's been a bit of a breakneck pace, but I'd like to perhaps get another couple of samples of the infected blood from it and possibly develop a sort of long-term cure for what it has.
Being a weasel?
No, it's infected with lycanthropy.
Oh, that's why it's looking funny. Kill me.
Yes.
Later.
End my suffering.
Actually, can I pull the the little blanket off the cage? How gnarly does this thing look? It's been probably infected with lycanthropy for over a month now. So when it first happened,
Yeah, it is completely hairless at this point. His eyes are milky whites. It is just lying there, breathing heavily, as much as it can, but it sounds like it's labored, and it can squeeze out some words where it's like, "Kill me, master." End my suffering.
Jeez. It don't look good.
Oof. It never does. I'll put the blanket back over the cage.
That's
Do you
the
have to, like,
darkness I
feed
go.
it or something?
I feed it every once in a while. I'm not too prone to sticking my fingers in the cage. It's
That's
pretending.
fair point. Fair point.
Yeah, some-
Imagine if you got bit and you turned into a weird, scary man in a black mask that is made out of smoke and not really a person. That'd be real spooky.
I would hope
Right.
that doesn't happen. I'm gonna take a stick and I'm gonna stick it in the cage and see if the weasel's pretending to be all frail.
you
I'm not gonna poke it. I literally just slowly lower the stick into the cage to see if it goes absolutely apeshit because I know it is infected with lycanthropy.
Yeah, you stick the stick in there, and it kind of moves its eyes towards you and say,
You want to play fetch with me now? You haven't fed me since you did this to me. I don't have the strength for it, master.
I'm not your master. I put the blanket back over the cage.
Then why have
I'm
you
gonna
done this to me?
Okay, well, we don't have to talk about that anymore.
"Oh yeah, you weren't here for this."
Yeah, I think I would have remembered.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I set a trap. I was trying to look for mice to yeah, we had a serial killer werewolf. I took their blood sample and then obviously it was going to go bad eventually, so I wanted to kidnap or catch a test subject, and it just so happened to be one of the sentient weasels from the Crooked House. And so I was like, all right, this is better than anything else. So I infected it, and I've kept it in a cage and taken it with me from when we went to Fox Willow to now. And no, I have not attended for it whatsoever. I haven't fed it.
It's
I haven't
been
done
with
anything.
us the whole time.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
yep. I've intentionally mentioned the Wereraven. I have never left it unattended, and it's taken with me the whole time. It's been going ape shit on the entire cart ride, making sounds. I just don't bring it up. It just kept it in the cage the whole time.
Okay, wonderful. I just wanted to double check.
This shaking of whatever is making me crazy.
Oh, it's making me feel bad for it. Shoot, I don't have any berries to give it. Oh,
Clarence, don't stick your fingers in the cage. It's faking.
I'm not gonna stick my finger in the cage. I ain't got anything to feed it. Shoot.
A pound
Well,
of
you know
flesh
what?
will suffice.
So hungry.
Oh. I'm just gonna put the blanket back over the cage and pretend you're not there anymore.
Hello, darkness,
I'm
my
sorry.
old friend.
Worked for me.
He just starts
Hey,
singing.
what's happening with this panther up here?
He starts singing Simon and Garfunkel under the blanket.
I think the Panthers gonna get bit by the fair weasel.
The panther at the moment is just hanging out in the front of the boats, kind of looking down at the water, seeing if it can find any fish to snag up. With your alarm, you do hear pretty frequently the sound it makes as little fish are swimming by. You're assuming it's fish because it's like a little beep noise and then it goes away quick, but it's pretty persistent.
Can I make like a very, unless you want to allow me to, can I make a fishing rod with Tinker's magic? It's not actually one of the listed items, but it is a common item.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a fishing rod and I'm gonna set it up so it's just hanging off the side, and I'm going to bait it with food that I could give the weasel, but I'm not gonna.
Okay. Here, I'll put some basic fishing equipment in your inventory. I think, yeah, it's down under loot. So it would require it says you can be fishing at the end of each hour. You can make a survival check. No fish is caught if you fail. On a success, you roll a d10 and consult the fishing table to determine the catch. So,
Where's the rod?
If you look under your inventory, all the way at the bottom under loot, it says basic fishing equipment.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So DC 15 survival.
Uh-huh.
I'll look to Clarence as I'm setting it up. I know you're more of a traditional farming type, but do you know anything about fishing or angling?
I haven't really done it myself, but I seen a couple people. I think once you got that food on there, you just huck it out and then you jerk it back, and hopefully there's a fish on it, right?
I'll give it a try. I'll use my tentacle hand to get a longer cast out.
Okay.
Maybe jiggle it a little bit.
Let me jiggle it.
Yeah, the first hour you don't get a bite at all. We'll roll one more time since we are going 2 hours down the river.
Try jiggling it a little bit faster.
I don't know if jiggling is going to work. Oh, never mind.
Go to roll me a d10. All right, you catch a small edible fish that feeds up to 4 people.
Not too bad.
I can
You're
smell the
telling me you
fish.
didn't think jiggling would work.
Well, I guess I shouldn't have questioned the master when it comes to making food. And you know what? I will chuck the fish into the weasel's cage.
Oh, thank you, master. I haven't ate since you've done this to me. Nom nom nom.
I'll throw the blanket back over.
Okay.
Oh, eating the darkness.
Why is it? Apparently this weasel sounds like Smeagol.
Yeah. Eating a fish like Smeagol.
Yeah.
That is exactly what I was imagining.
Yes.
Rush and the
Yes, we want the fish. We need it.
Also, does this weasel look bigger? Did it grow in any size?
No, it has gotten smaller. It is dying. It is dying.
What do you mean?
It is dying. It is very malnourished.
Just got smaller.
and it's sitting there
She's drunk.
munching on the head, and it's like
Not even malnourished. He actually just like shrank down to the size of an ant.
right. He's now you can hear him kind of moving around a little bit, and he's like,
Fish head, my friend. My only friend.
okay. Meanwhile, while you guys are doing this, Ginger and Revan, what are you guys doing on the boat?
Ginger's never been on the water. Ginger's gripping the side of the boat, about to hurl off the edge.
Oh yeah, don't. Yeah, you don't want to do that.
No, it's good. I'm fine. I just wasn't expecting the water to move so much.
So, if you look back there, the two guys that don't have to eat somehow have found a fishing pole and are fishing.
Yeah, and there's some weird noises coming from that boat. I'm choosing to contribute that to some kind of nausea-based hallucination, and less questioning the better. Ginger pulls down her mask and throws up over the side of the boat.
Oh. I have Omen fly over and, stroke the back. I'm trying.
Thanks, Rilla's helping a lot.
Look, this is a bad time, but I want to apologize. I feel like you got more cursed because of my line of questioning.
I'll be honest, you ain't got nothing to apologize for. Things happen, curses happen, those sort of just run of the mill for this kind of place. Can't remember the last time that I slept the night through without having some kind of wound I gotta lick,
Speaking of which, you saw that card of mine, right?
Yeah.
She has not only tormented me and tortured me throughout the nights, but also another friend of ours that did not make it. Now, I didn't think that she was a real person, but Hilda said that she was.
What? The person who didn't make it, was this Madeira, or?
Back to the notes. Lethica.
Oh, the former party member.
Yeah.
Was Lithica Farron?
She was the high priestess. Farron is the dear person.
The stag.
Well,
So
she
Lithica's
said
been torturing you?
when we first arrived at what's it, Grim Hollow? Is that that's the
No,
so,
Wickamore Hollow.
when we arrived at Grim Hollow, I suffered a almost mortal wound, and Dr. Morn treated it and poured a very questionable substance in it. And I envisioned her torturing me for an entire night. Non-stop. I was also thinking of what Alda said. All of these people were once a heroes group going around trying to fix everything. Is this, in the end, is this our fate? Are we to become like them or worse?
Maybe. But is that gonna stop us from trying?
Tree's gotta go. We just gotta be strong enough to get there.
I'm sure
I
we
think-
will.
Between that and the fallen god, anyways, any thoughts on how we are going to blend in to
Dawn's Gate?
Dawn's Gate? There's a monastery there. The guys stick out like a sore thumb.
I mean, it's just restore antlers. Our group, I think all of us stand out in one way or another. I think, personally, the best way to blend in is to stand out. Might get us the information we want. Might get us where we want to be. If we're gonna, ride up alongside that Marius guy, probably best that we make ourselves known.
Any idea how to fell a vampire? That's what Morn believes him to be, right?
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. I'll be honest, before I came here, I ain't killed anything bigger than a squirrel. So, felling a vampire, didn't even know they were real until, now I'll believe anything. But, I mean, read a lot of books, read a lot of stories. There's a couple of books I really like. There's this one, what is it called? Midnight? And that one, they sparkle in the daylight, but you can kill them with fire. They're super vulnerable to that.
He's a vampire, though. He's not going to be, as feral as Jericho was. Should we ask him about the previous life?
I mean, if he's conscious enough, ain't no harm in trying. Maybe he recognizes some of the other names. I could, bring up Lithica. Maybe he knows a little bit about what you're going through. If they traveled together, there's a good chance they all knew each other ahead of time.
You're probably gonna be key to getting through Dawn's Gate, right?
What makes you say that?
You're the best wordsmith around. And I let my curse get the better of me.
I mean, yeah, I guess that is definitely a part of it. I've noticed the doctor can be quite... What's the kindest word I can use for it?
Brash?
Brash? Honest? I mean, I'm happy to take whatever lead y'all want to give me, but
And Clarence seems too innocent to be able to lie his way through anything.
maybe. I ain't much of a liar either, though, if I'm being honest.
No, but I've seen you put, good word, the charm on people before. You can, you can be very believable in what you say.
Thanks. Mostly because the truth, I find people tend to like you a lot more when you're not lying to them.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Anything.
Were you always this? Like,
You mean
Alder was a bear before. I wasn't
I was a human
before.
I don't remember much. One that I was old. I believe I had a grandchild with me before or a child. I can't even remember their name. Before the circus burnt down. Were you at the circus?
I've never been to one.
That is what the Alder being a bear at the same circus. Morn and Clarence were there as well. We all woke up from the ashes and got on the spirit train, looking the way we do now. Slowly forgetting everything about the past life. Do you remember a life before this one?
Bits and pieces. I remember Briar, my sister. I remember the village we grew up in. I remember what got me here, but don't remember what my mom looks like. Don't remember what I did in the village. I don't even know if I want to go back or if I can to begin with.
This life seems so clear. You can remember every bit of it. The other is more like a fading dream.
That's a good word for it. It feels like a dream I'm trying to remember, but can't.
It makes me wonder if it was ever real. Or if it was something that Chuckles did.
What?
If the life before was real.
No. Who's Chuckles?
Oh, he was the clown that, owned the circus that, we were at. and supposedly the cause of why it burnt down.
And is he still around, or?
I don't know. At one point, someone said my grandson was with him. But they're not anywhere near here. They're not trapped in this hellhole that we are. They're, I believe, in the capital, where the train was going.
Any idea why?
Why going there? We had the Druskin valves on the train. They didn't plan on stopping here at all. The only reason why they're in town now and finally is because the damn train was attacked and turned over, then possessed. Heck, first thing I fought here was the train. Oh, wait. It was a train hijacking demon-y thing. And then the train.
You guys got a heck of a lot to catch me up on. And I mean,
Yeah.
I know you did on the carriage ride, but fuck. Y'all been through the ringer.
And we've lost some along the way. 3. I gained you.
Yeah. Hopefully we can vomit her in those bonds. I can return these things back to her. Although I won't be returning the bag of tricks back. Just a heads up. That's mine. I'm taking that. But she can have the Wereraven thing that I've never used.
No, technically it's a duck.
Yeah,
The weird
Oh,
duck
that-
thing.
Yeah.
That thing with the bathroom in the Crooked House filled with blood.
Yeah, the wooden duck, the figurine of wondrous power, duck form.
To be fair, you've had it longer than she has. We found that in the Crooked House. Heck, you've been with us longer than the ones that we've lost.
Feels like yesterday we were taking down that scarecrow. I mean, it's a shame. If I'd have known better, maybe we could have helped him a bit more instead of beating the shit out of him. Although I don't think I could have done much else. I was fucked up, for lack of a better term.
Fortunately, we don't have someone that can do an exorcism.
I'm sure the doctor could probably figure it out. How long's this boat ride? Is it always like this? Is water always this?
Yeah, we have another full day of this.
Oh, fantastic. Never mind. It's great.
Yeah, as
Well, Clarence, the water is quite stable.
It's so peaceful out here.
Barely any rain.
We should do this more often.
as you guys are traveling, go ahead.
You see Chum as you're catching up to us in the water.
Oh, God.
That's why you guys are catching so many fish.
They're coming out.
All right. After 2 hours pass, with Ginger and Revan in the lead boats, you two see this first. You can see off to the south side of the bank, which for you guys would be to your left. You can see on the horizon as you're traveling down this calm river, you see smoke rising up from behind the trees along the left bank. And then soon Dr. Morin and Clarence, you see this as well.
I'm gonna have my devil's glove, who I'm gonna name Trip with 2 P's.
Okay.
You know, bad trip and whatnot. And
Right.
then I'm going to go up front so I can stand where Clarence is standing as well.
Yeah.
And he can like, he's basically like a little squid guy anyway, so he'll just kind of pilot the boat through my command.
For sure.
And you said we can see like a column of smoke?
Yeah. A column of black smoke.
Does it look like it's getting bigger, or is it just getting taller?
It looks like it's rising taller. It doesn't look like it's getting bigger
Spreading.
per se. Right, yeah. It just looks like a column of smoke that's continuing to rise through the air. It's already been pretty high in the air once you saw it, but it's continuing to do so and starting to kind of snake over the river from the wind, blowing it over the river.
Some kind of smoke signal, or I guess it could be a fire. Well,
Maybe someone's just cooking.
usually when you're cooking, it doesn't create that much smoke.
They could be bad at it.
Fair, I suppose.
I mean, you want to pull over and check it out?
Not particularly, but I guess if it looks like we need to intervene, or it's in the way.
I'm gonna send a woman out.
Yeah. Okay.
And you guys can see this. No.
Yeah, you send Omen out to head in that direction. As Omen flies and you guys are moving your way down the river, getting closer to this, when Omen reaches this point, he can see a small building that's off of the muddy road. So the road snakes between the river and this building is on fire. And from what you can see through Omen's eyes, this building looks like a small religious gathering place, like a small church. And you can see in front of the front doors, you can see there are 3 people that are on their knees with burlap sacks over their head, and standing in front of them, what was that?
Oh no, the audio was just breaking up really bad. I don't know if that was just on me.
Oh, it might have been just you, because I nothing happened to me.
Okay.
But you can
continue.
yeah, you're good. What you can see is 3 people that are standing, or one of them is standing in front of them. That looks different than the other 3. So there's 4 other people there in total. 3 of them are on horseback that seem like they're sturdy horses that have some armor on it. And these people are wearing armor from head to toe. And you can see the 3 of them have in one hand a long stick with a chain that connects to a ball with spikes on the end. It looks to you like they're holding flails. And 2 of them, the ones on the outside of the 2 horses on the outside, not the one in the middle, they, on their other hand, they're holding a leash that's attached to this black creature that's sitting on the ground. from what you can see, it looks almost like a black dog, but it has wings. And they're holding it back from these people that are bound and tied. And then standing in front of the three there, you see another figure not wearing the same armor as these. By the way, the ones who are wearing armor, what you can see, look like this.
Oh.
And oh, what's that?
Don't look evil.
Not at all. These creatures that you can see held by the leashes look like this.
Oh, how do I get one?
Great question. And then
They're so cute. That's
take
a dog.
theirs.
And then the one you see standing in front of this group of three looks like a woman who wears a hat that almost looks like a leather hat, sort of fedora-like, but not quite. What she looks like as the Omen flies ahead, you see her seeming like pacing between the three, but she stops for a moment and looks up at Omen, to which you can see her face in this moment, and this is what she looks like.
She was described to us, by the way.
Yep.
This exact woman.
The Van Helsing woman.
Yeah.
She was seen when your friend was heading towards the forest. This exact description.
I am going to start turning my boat that way, and I am going to call back to the other boat, and to let Virginia know that Van Helsing woman is about to kill some priest. They've set the church on fire. There's armed guards with the rose on it.
I know what a Van Helsing is. Is it anything like a Van Richten?
I have no clue. That's what, wearing leathers and a funky hat.
That's called something very different where I'm from. Should we stop? Then how do we intervene? How do we make this boat go faster?
I can get there in no time, but
At this moment, as you guys are discussing this, you can see.
I did turn my boat
Yeah.
that way.
Right. You're still
okay.
you're still a little bit of a distance away before your boat reaches it.
Yeah.
You turn, and the rest of you on the other boat can feel the rope get taut as the boat starts to turn, and you can hear the creaking of the wood on the boat as the rope is under strain. Meanwhile,
From the sudden shock.
you feel it kind of lurch to the side a little bit as Revan turns the boat. Meanwhile, while you are still looking through Omen's eyes, this woman is still looking up at the bird, and then looks down towards the people that are kneeling there. She goes to the one in the middle, who seems to be dressed in like acolyte's clothing. You see her kneel down to and pull the burlap sack off, and you see her take a hand and put it around their jaw to turn their face towards one of the little dog creatures there, and looks back at it, and you see the person shaking their head as if whatever it is that she's whispering to them, they're saying no to it. And then you see her let this person's face go and pat them on the head before putting the burlap sack back on. She then turns towards the three on the horses and gives a gesture towards them, the three kneeling. You see them get off their horses and start going over to these people kneeling and start picking them up and loading them on the back of their horses. Meanwhile, you see her start to walk towards the riverbank to where you can see as she walks there. This bank is very rocky. You can tell that it's probably going to be dangerous for the boat to try to moor it here on the shoreline because it is quite rocky, and there's a chance you guys could have the boat be run aground. Correct. And you see her walk to the riverbank and then look down the river to where now those of you in the boat can see a woman standing there that I showed you earlier, looking down the river towards you guys.
I pretty much just tap Clarence on the side and kind of point to her and like whisper to his melon. That's the woman was described to us. Like, exact description. The one that was going around and converting people.
Oh. Are we gonna have to fight her or something?
Prefer not to get into any scuffles unnecessarily in the boat, but seemingly Revan is pulling over to that side.
It sounded like she was real nasty. I don't want to mess with her. I hope we don't have to.
She looks like she's alone right now, but we can't see her nights from where, like, it's one, we don't know what Omen saw, and two, we can only see her right now, right?
Right.
So I was waiting for a point to interject. The knights are taking the priest hostage. Or they're taking them with them. Any point prisoner. That's the right word.
Okay.
Lost sight of where the lady is.
She's on the shore.
I zoom back to my do we take her now?
What? Well, we can't hear you, never mind.
You're close enough where you guys could talk to each other.
We're not that far.
Take her, like, grab her.
Wait, we're not taking anyone, what?
Do we take her out now? Well, she's alone.
Is she actually alone?
The knights were leaving.
They're on horses. They could get back here the moment she screams for help.
We could talk to her.
I like that. More than trying to kill her.
Well, I don't exactly think we're going to get very far with zealots, but I think trying to be at least a bit cordial with them before we get to Dawn's Gate. Imagine we jump her and one of the knights gets away. Well, now they have an exact description to a T what we look like, and we just killed one of their own.
I mean, ain't we supposed to try to, like, assassinate this guy anyways?
Better to at least approach the city without the negative connotation that we've already killed some of their own.
I say we get ourselves into that.
And she don't know who we are or why we're coming, so there's no reason she's gonna be mean to us.
Maybe she's real nice.
I wouldn't go that
She's
far.
got a lovely smile.
You seem to know that.
She's got a cool hat.
She came over here because Omen was watching her.
Well, Ginger, I think it's time to turn on the charm, because we're getting closer.
At this moment,
I make sure not to let the boat run ashore.
I can scream.
yeah.
Ginger starts waving at her.
Are you doing the Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
yeah.
Lieutenant Dan!
Dan ice cream.
You got 6 legs.
Yeah, this is what she's doing right now. Yep, you beat me to it, Revan.
I knew you.
Yeah,
I remember, don't you?
exactly what Ginger's doing.
Yeah. She doesn't. She sees you wave, but doesn't say or wave back. And as you're waving, you see emerging from the road and from the trees that are there, you see three heavily armored people in all red plate armor, holding a flail, with two of these winged dog-looking creatures on leashes as they flank her on all sides. And you can't really see their eyes, but it seems like their skulled face is watching you as well. And you can see on the back of their horses they have individuals that are tied up with a sack over their head. And then you see one of them who doesn't have one of the dogs, has another horse that is pulling the reins of next to her. You see her look towards you all and then hop onto the horse and get settled on it for a moment. And then you see her reach into a pocket, and she has a little bag in her hand. And she looks down at it and then looks back at you all. And then you see her take the bag and open it up and dump the contents inside, outside of the bag. You see a couple little, these little black pebble things pop out and kind of clink against the rocks as they splash into the water here.
Oh, God.
And as she does this, she looks back at you, Ginger. You see her give a little smirk, which you see the little scar on her face kind of moves in one motion with it, as if it's like a solid scar tissue. She kind of smirks. And then turns her horse as the knights also turn at the same time. And you see these black dogs get let go as they fly up into the air and start heading westward in the direction you're heading, with her taking the lead on the horses as they head down towards the direction of Dawn's Gate. And as this is occurring, you see where those little black pebbles landing in the water start to bubble in that spot. While this is happening, do you guys do anything?
I have Ullman get closer to where that happened so that I can see what is going on in the water there. Not close enough
He
to...
caught me.
She released an invasive species into the river.
Clarence knew exactly where I was going with this.
What do you think? We're brand new? This ain't our first rodeo.
Yeah, right. What were you saying?
Drop some sort of colorful sponge in the water.
They're not sponges.
Yeah, I know.
It's gonna become a plesiosaur.
You then see these little bubbles start to dissipate as you see it almost seemed like the water boils in this spot. At this moment too, as this is happening, Dr. Morn, you can hear your alarm go off again, but this time it's being sustained, and you feel something bump into the bottom of the boat. You can hear the thump underneath.
It's just the two eyes closed, just sighing under the mask, just knowing that this boat's gonna get flipped in about like 2 seconds.
And
We should have taken her out while we could have.
And Revan, you also feel a thump against your boat, coming from the back that kind of steers it away from the shoreline a little bit. Not to the point where you couldn't steer it back, but just enough where you feel it move. And then as this is happening, you see the water that's bubbling on the shore kind of splash up as you see these creatures pop up out of the water. And what they look like is this.
Be a dinosaur. Oh.
Well,
Fucking Sturgis.
kind of.
That's like some Kong Skull Island shit.
As you see, yeah, right. As you see, two swarms.
God, I love Sturgis. Sorry, I'm very excited.
As you see, two swarms of Sturges pop up out of the water, and then
Oh my god, they actually are Sturgis. Fuck.
yeah, a swarm
They
of
just kinda look
Sturges.
like-
Yes. And then you feel Revan, you feel suddenly your boat come to an abrupt stop as something in front of it hits it. And as these swarms of Sturges are starting to make their way towards you, you feel like as if the water is stopping you. Dr. Morn and Clarence, you guys have some pretty high passive perceptions. You can see in front of them there is a whirlpool of water that is
Oh no.
that is starting to coalesce here.
Do I have a chance to call out to them before what is inevitably going to be some combat?
You do have a moment.
I'm going to project my voice as much as I can. Say, "Your boat's being sucked into a whirlpool." I don't. And do I? Does it look like it's going to throw the boat up or pull it under?
It looks like it's going to do neither. As the whirlpool starts to rise from the water, as a water elemental pops out from the water, and you see it grab onto the front of the boat as you see this water start to coalesce here. And then as your boat continues to move, Dr. Morn, you see another whirlpool off to your left as another water elemental pops up next to you. It is right here. It's hard to see, but it's right there.
Where is it? Oh,
Yeah, it is right there. And we're going to roll initiative.
Where is me?
somewhere beyond the sea.
Oh, I never opened the back up. That's why.
Wow, the water elemental rolled pretty high.
Ginger, you're on my boat. You get the bonus. Leave everybody else too far away.
That's good. Ginger can't swim.
God.
So initiative with advantage. I think this is a good time for negotiations.
We can probably talk these water elementals down.
All right. Did you roll with advantage, Ginger?
I did roll with advantage.
Okay, you did.
Why was it so bad that it's surprising?
No, I just want to make sure you did.
DM,
Yeah,
by the way,
13.
before this fully kicks off, what was the total number amount she had over us there? It was her and 4 dogs and then 5 knights, you said?
There was 3 knights, there was 2 dogs. They're all on war horses. And then now you have 2 swarms of sturges that got thrown into the water, and you have 2 water elementals.
And they're just fucking off at this rate, right?
Yeah, they're not engaging you directly.
Okay. So
They attacked us unprovoked.
All right, everybody has rolled. We'll go ahead and begin. We'll roll through a round here before we go take our break. So we start with Omen.
Omen is going to use my voice to talk to the water elemental in Primordial and say, "Please, we mean you no harm. Let us pass."
All right, roll me persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion's on my. That's perception.
You perceive they want to attack you.
17.
17. Okay. We will see what they roll on their turn for their insights. Anything else someone's going to do?
No, because that would have been its action, right?
Yeah, because it's using its although bonded voice is a bonus action technically.
Then it is going to give Ginger the advantage.
Okay. Flies over to you and lands on your shoulder, Ginger, to give you the help action. We then move on to the water elemental that's over by Dr. Morn and Clarence. This water elemental is going to swim up here between you guys. It is going to then kind of slink over the boat a little bit towards you, Dr. Morn, and kind of go into your space a little bit. As it's going to target you with its action of Whelm.
Wow.
It's not overwhelming.
It's just It's just whelming.
It's just whelming.
It's just whelming you. We don't want... Where's... It's apparently targeting Brenda. I don't know where she... Oh, there she is. Okay. Just Dr. Morn.
Oh, it's just hitting me? That's actually lucky, because I thought Whelm was like a AoE.
It is an AoE, but it's just targeting you at this moment. You rolled an 18.
Wow. That is shocking.
You rolled an 18 on your strength save. DC was 15. So that means on a success, you take half damage only. Otherwise, it should have already applied half of 21. Yeah. Otherwise, if you would have failed, it would have grappled you, which would have the restraint condition, and it would start suffocating you from basically whelming you with water.
Would that work on me since I don't need to breathe?
That technically not. No.
Okay.
Okay, and it does have multi-attack, but it only says it can make 2 slam attacks. Since it uses Whelm, that is all it's going to do on its turn and be there. Carrion, what is Carrion gonna do?
Carrion is going to give Revan the help action.
Okay. Helping you, Mr. Revan. It is now your turn.
I forgot to state something when I rolled initiative, so I'm hoping I can say it on my first turn. I wanted to use the monk ability, which is uncanny metabolism.
Okay. If you were going to do it before your turn and just forgot to say it, that's fine. You can have that already active.
Yeah. So what it does is it will would heal me some. I don't need any healing, but it recovers my focus points.
Okay.
Which
yeah, that's fine.
Being a monk of the elements, I'm going to go and give myself electric attacks.
All right, lightning. Got it.
Where are the Sturges?
They are all the way out here. Oh. Yeah.
Okay. So they are... Now, are they further than that, just because the map only goes so far, or
no.
Are they exactly that?
Yeah, they're right there.
Okay.
Did she summon the Sturges, or are they just coincidentally, like, flying by?
She summoned all of them.
Yeah, she summoned them.
There. I say with my own voice really badly, Oh man, and I don't really know how to fight Sturges. Actually, before I
Hit him with the
pick
pointy end.
lightning, can I use my hunter of
Hunter of Hunters.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna
See what you know about the Sturges.
yeah, if anything. What would I need to roll?
It would be nature, and since you're using Hunter of Hunters, you should have advantage on this.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You don't know anything about Sturges.
Going with lightning.
They just look like big mosquito bats to you.
Gonna take care of these guys because hopefully I've talked down that thing. Yeah, I'm gonna give it. Oh shit! I didn't do the final blow on the turkey. I don't have my rage back. I got 2 attacks. One attack with martial arts, the other attack with my radiant scimitar of courage.
Okay. Target the Sturges when you do this.
Oh,
Unless you want to hurt yourself, which I wouldn't recommend.
nope.
That'll be. Is that a? No, that's not a crit. It was really close.
No, yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit. Nine.
That'll be 9.
Yeah, 9
And
points.
And that's lightning. I don't know if they have any resistance to that or not, but
They do not.
okay. And that is a 25 with the scimitar. And that is a 16 for the damage.
Yep. 11 slashing, 5 radiant. It does what you expect it to do to the Sturges. Did that take it all out? Let me make sure. It did not because... Okay. I'll do another 8 here. Math is hard. That puts us right here. Okay.
All right. That is my turn because I used Hunter's Hunters. That is a bonus action. And yeah.
Okay. We then go to Clarence.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to throw down a effigy on our boat. It'll be the healing one. I forget her name.
Wasn't it
Carol Ann, maybe?
Yeah, Carol Ann.
Yeah. No, it wasn't Mary Sue.
Yeah. All right, so that'll do 1d6 healing, and I'll give it to Dr. Morn.
Thank you.
Okay, and then for an action, we are going to
9.
target the same Sturges that Revan is attacking and blast them with
Yeah.
the Starry Hoyles.
Yep. Remind me what the range is on Starry Whispers again?
60.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, 27 hits.
Oh, okay.
12 points of radiant. That's almost max there. It does exactly what you expect it to do. This group of Sturges looks bloodied at this point.
And then I will back away from the edge of the boat. Maybe.
Yeah, it won't provoke an opportunity attack since you're technically not in melee range of the elemental.
And I should still be in range for that guy. Won't be in range for that guy. Let's
Be 55.
whatever.
for
We'll
you.
end right there.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Perfect. I'll end your turn. The Badger. I'm assuming you have the Badger attack, or you have to do something else. Yeah. Okay.
The Badger and the Panther both just attacking whatever they can, and they will hold their actions until something is within range.
Okay, they'll attack the water elemental. 18 will hit it, which will do 5 points of piercing damage to the elemental, which does the full damage you expect. They are not resistant or immune to that at all. That ends the Badger's turn. Then we go to Dr. Morn.
Okay. In character, I don't know anything, or as of right now, I don't know anything about the water elemental, so I'd like to study it.
Yeah, it's free action. They are obviously elementals, so that will be. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's Arcana or Nature, but I will double check. I know Nature for sure is one of them. House rules. 4 elementals. Whoa. It just did some weird. Elementals, it's just Arcana.
All right, I will roll Arcana.
Natural
31.
20. Yeah, elementals. Water elementals specifically. They have multi-attack where they can slam you twice. They have the Whelm, which you've witnessed yourself. That is based off of a recharge of 4, 5, or 6 to recharge that. They have resistance to acid and fire damage. They have immunity to poison, exhaustion, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, and unconscious. They can only speak primordial. They have their water form, which allows them to enter an enemy space and stop there. They can move through a space as narrow as an inch. They also have their, I guess it's technically a secret. It's called freeze. It says if the water elemental takes cold damage, its speed decreases by 20 until the end of its next turn. Otherwise, their AC is 14. They have 168 hit points. They have 18 in strength, 14 in dex, 18 in con, 5 in intelligence, 10 in wisdom, and 8 in charisma.
If I remember correctly, I believe most elementals are neutral.
They are neutral, yes.
So these things are not inherently evil attacking us. So I think Revan's idea of talking to them is not the worst.
Yeah, except the Badger went in
Well, that's an animal. I mean,
yeah.
Would talking to the elemental be an action?
It would be.
I'm not very charismatic, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna speak to the water elemental in Aquin, which is the water part of primordial.
Yep.
And I'm going to say, "You don't need to fight us. Just go. You
Okay.
don't have to die here."
Yeah. Roll me persuasion.
See how it goes.
You'll see how it goes.
Pretty bad. I will use my inspiration because I'm gonna forget to use it. I've been sitting on it for ages.
Okay.
Still pretty bad.
All right. Yeah. Since the elements already went, it looks like it understood you, but it does not care. It wants it wants to drown you for sure.
I will cast Sanctuary on myself and just look kind of disappointed because this is the first time interacting with an elemental.
Mm-hmm.
And it's what do you mean? I thought I was targeting myself.
I don't think you were technically. That's okay.
Oh,
there you go.
There we go.
Well,
and I will back out of its range.
okay. It has to make a wisdom save to make a attack against you. It does not. It cannot target you, so no opportunity to attack.
And I'm going to run back here, and obviously, when it gets to his turn, I'll have him reattached to my hand, and go from there. That's the end of my turn.
All right, this water elemental, is going to roll insight with advantage because it got attacked. 16. And what did you roll for your persuasion earlier, Revan?
17.
17. Okay. You see this water elemental look like it's gonna come up and move over to attack Ginger, but it pauses and instead looks to the badger. It's gonna attack the badger and then leave.
Oh. Poor badger.
Takes badgers, I guess.
It's the badger
Just gonna
attacked
grab
it.
the badger and pull it underwater.
Yeah. The badger passes the strength save. So it does 20 points of damage, or actually 10 points of damage to the badger. Badger's still up. And then you're going to see it whirlpool back down into the water and disappear. As it did what it wanted to do. It hurt the badger and then it has left. Ends the water elemental's turn. This a swarm of sturges is going to fly over towards Revan, closest person, and is going to use its action to attack you with a swarm of proboscises.
Oh boy.
16 misses you. So you do not take 13 points of piercing damage, and you do not become grappled from the sturges. The sturges are then going to its move 5 feet, is going to try to continue to move. Go ahead and take your opportunity attack if you would like to, because it's going to start heading towards the boat.
Target that and normal.
Yeah, dirty 20.
That is a-
I'll hit.
For 16.
16 points of damage, slashing, and radiant. And then it continues moving. They have a fly speed of 40, so it is going to boink right here over the boat and end its turn there. We then go to the Panther, who's going to move to the edge of the boat and try to rend this water elemental. Dirty 20 to hit. These things can hit for sure. That's max damage of 9 to the water elemental. And then it's going to use its nimble escape to back up on the boat and not provoke an opportunity attack. We then go to Ginger.
Ginger is going to just do some very quick measurements. Wonderful. Ginger's going to Eldritch Blast the Sturge that's very close to her.
Yeah. 10 feet up in the
fear.
air. Yeah.
Beautiful.
That'll hit.
That's the first beam.
Yep.
And
For
second beam.
force, that also hits.
And that's plus 10 because I have Agonizing Blast, but for some reason Foundry is not.
Plus
Has
10
not
to
moved
the
the
hit.
base. To the damage because I have it's plus my charisma for each beam, and I have 5 in charisma.
Okay. So 10 extra damage for both of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
22 total.
okay, 22 total. All right, let's take another 10 out. I'll put it right here. Okay. I think that was yep, that's right. Okay, cool.
And then bonus action, I'm going to toss a bardic over to Revan.
All right.
That's me.
That's you. Okay. We then go to the to Trip.
Okay, so Trip is going to reattach my hand as his bonus action because that it takes his bonus action to reattach.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't know if on this map you can actually do it, but I'd actually like to start moving the boats closer to each other.
I couldn't do it on the map, but yeah, but we will say in game you are doing that.
I would like to, whatever the movement speed of the boat is, I'd like to have Trip basically move it as close as we can so the boats we're not at this distance. I want to kind of almost have the boats be parallel as much as I can.
Okay. Yeah, I can't physically move the boats, but we'll say that, I mean, the boat
I
basically has 30 feet of movement, I think. I'll have to double check that, but it would be enough for you to be next to each other.
All right.
Stopped.
So we're about. You said the boat has 30 feet, so or I guess if we took the center of the boat, it'd be about here.
Yeah, you would basically get the boat to right here,
Okay.
the front of the boat.
That's all he can do. That's his action and bonus action. He has no movement while he's attached to me. So that's
Okay,
it.
perfect. So this swarm of Sturges right next to Revan, gonna swarm up proboscises. You misses, and then it is going to trying to move its distance over towards Dr. Morn's boat. Broken opportunity attack. Oh yeah, you
No,
don't.
I can't.
Yeah, that's right. You already did it.
Wait to it.
All right. Yeah,
Is that right?
I remembered. It gets there and ends its turn. We then go to Brenda. What's Brenda doing?
Just gonna give the Jaguar Panther.
Yeah.
Help action.
Okay. We then go back to the top of the round, but we'll take this time to take our 15-minute break. So everyone be back at 30 after the hour. We'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakemen like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. 1,000 pains encase our blurring faces, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride. Through groans of steel, a hungry scream tears at the oil-soaked wall of black steam. And bursting through that roiling squall, the twisting blue ghost light thunders her call. Piercing through the gaping shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly, along the lonesome rails that shake us faithless, all together so alone we ride, all together
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, 2 cold-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in blood seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone, this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue.
see how this combat goes as we wrap up this break. Welcome back, everybody. We got everyone back, right?
Ish.
Yep. Okay. I mostly say that seeing if Dr. Morn's back because I can't see him. But I saw his little thing light up, so he is here. Okay. What is Omen doing, Revan?
Helping Ginger, which you had the help action. I remembered you had the help action last time too.
Yeah.
You could have attacked with advantage, but yeah, that is what Omen does.
Okay. Continuing to help Ginger.
Oh.
All right. The water elemental is going to slightly come up on the boat here. We'll see if it recharges its whelm. It does not. It's going to target the panther with a slam. Misses. Tries it again. Misses again. Womp womp.
That's embarrassing.
That's embarrassing. Embarrassing. That ends its turn. We go to Carrion. Is Carrion helping Revan still?
Carrion's still helping Revan.
Okay, I'll move Carrion over there. Helps Revan. Revan, it is now your turn.
The Sturges that went towards Ginger, I am going to go and start attacking them. Currently have 3 attacks, 2 of them of which are going to be martial arts. And the last one will be with the sword.
Okay. So we go punch, martial arts on the first one. 14 will hit it, which will do the 9 lightning. I think you said you were doing.
Yep.
All right. Second punch. Would you like to use your bardic inspiration?
I would.
All right, that will hit. For another 7 lightning damage to the swarm, and then we got the little radiant sword, scimitar of radiant courage.
Before that, Ginger, if you want to take your reaction, because maybe you can take it out, and then I can ping over to the other one.
Scimitar will hit. So we're adding another 7 to it. Right, okay. I'll be 27 points of damage. Dang, son. All right, that's gonna put it here, hit point wise. They are still up somehow, but not looking great.
That would be it. Except I want to position myself on the boat itself.
All right,
in case I do get grappled.
Yeah. Do you want to be?
I don't just fall in the water.
Just be over the boat or be on the boat?
Fine.
Okay.
Over the boat.
Okay. We'll put you there. Then we'll go to Clarence.
Okay. I am going to take another shot at this group of Sturges.
Yeah. That will unfortunately miss with 12.
You know what? I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do it again.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah. How about that?
How about that?
Oh, you don't hit. How about that, huh?
Even worse. How about that?
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Bonus action, I'll use my effigy to heal Morn another 1d6.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then I will sit down and have a little existential crisis.
Okay. Existential crisis in motion. The Badger. The Sturges are too high for it, so it's going to ready in action to bite as soon as the Sturges get within range. We go to Dr. Morin.
I guess I should ask the party, should I assist in trying to pick off these giant Sturges, like swarms, or work on this elemental? Because it's already decided it's not going anywhere, so... I don't have any means of exploiting its weakness, so we would just be laying into it with regular attacks.
I feel like it's always better to take out the weak ones.
Yeah. Well, also, Revan can technically switch to cold damage, right, for elementalism?
If I need to, yeah. I thought electric would be good against them.
From my nat 20, their weakness is cold, because when they take cold damage, they essentially lose 20 feet of their movement. So it's not like it does extra damage or anything, but it does nuke their movement.
Yep.
Yeah. I am gonna do a bit of support before I continue attacking. I'm going to use as a bonus action, I'm gonna use my Potion of Resilience on Clarence.
Okay.
Which gives him an additional 1 AC for 10 minutes. I tried to apply it, but since it doesn't make the potions in my inventory anymore for some reason, if you just want to increase his AC for a time.
Yeah, increases it by how much again?
1. It just increases his AC by 1.
Okay, so we go to 16 on the AC for Mr. Honeydew. Okay, you do that.
And... we're close together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna cast Bless. Unfortunately, I don't know if this will work because we're not actually 3 feet. But I'm going to bless Clarence, Ginger, and Revan.
Okay.
This will break my sanctuary, but it is free, and I bless all of them.
Yes. It did seem to work.
Cool. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. We then go to this elemental, which is not here anymore, so we skip. The Sturges. Let's see. We'll see who it targets. It's going to be Revan, since Revan is the first on the little recording stream thing here. So Revan, you're gonna get targeted by the swarm of proboscises.
Okay.
It misses you. Which would have done 16 points of damage, so good thing it didn't hit you.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Move on to the Panther. That is going to attack the water elemental with a rend attack.
With advantage.
Oh. Is it with advantage? Oh, yeah, you're helping it.
Rend is helping.
Being helped as well.
Yeah, let me do that again then, because I forgot that it was being helped. Let's do that one more time.
Go, Panther, go.
That does hit. Which we'll do, we'll take the 8. Because that was the first roll. So let's take another 2 out of that. Boom, boom, boom. All right, and it will stay put. Ginger.
Ginger's gonna Eldritch Blast the little Sturge next to her.
Okay.
With advantage.
Yes, you are being helped.
That's a 30. Oh, that's a natural 20.
That's a natural 20.
I feel like that might be over.
It might be. Yeah. How do you kill that?
25 points of damage on the first beam.
Yeah. How do you kill the first group of Sturges?
I think that Ginger is on the boat still, like, gripping the side, just trying her best not to throw up, and she just waves her hand back at them, and just this, like, beam of, like, dark, crackling energy just wipes them out of the sky.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll go for the one over here with the second beam, which I don't think I get advantage for.
No.
No.
I'll
That
still
will be
hit.
17.
Nope. I'll still hit for 5 force
For
damage.
an additional 10.
Oh yeah. All right. Or 5 because it's 5 per beam, right?
It's an additional 5 per beam.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the 5 would have gone into the first Sturge, and then second, this 5 goes into this one. So take.
Well, the 5 damage on the dice, and then the additional 5.
Yeah, right. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
We're speaking the same language, just saying it differently.
Yeah, we're just saying the same thing in a second.
yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, you do total of 10 force damage to that Surge over here. It's looking near death as well. Anything else?
No, everyone's looking good. I'm gonna save my products because I feel like this isn't over. So that's me.
Okay. The trip, the Devil's Glove, does what?
So I wanted to ask you. So obviously I can't attack, like use the tentacle like slap attack.
Right, but you can use the bloom.
Okay, so yeah, Trip will rip off one of the buds and throw it at the water elemental.
Yeah.
Because if I remember correctly, you said they are not immune to necrotic damage, which is what it does. So it.
Right.
I will. I believe it says I can target.
Yeah.
Each creature. So
go ahead and untarget the ones you don't want to hit.
Yeah. Not Brenda. There we go.
Here, I'll move the
And not
elemental. I'll move the. There you go. Okay, we're good. And also not
so-
Clarence. Oh, never mind. I was gonna hit Clarence.
Not Clarence. Not Clarence. There you go.
It's a little too late. You already rolled it. All right, Clarence and Trip, give yourself your hit points back. But the elemental passed. It takes half.
It takes half of 7. Yeah.
Yep. Anyone else who got damaged by that incidentally, give yourself those hit points back. Oh no, that's probably it from the Devil's Glove unless he's moving anywhere.
Yeah, I mean his only bonus action is to detach.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay. All right, these Sturges are going to move up to here. That's 25 feet. It's then going to let's see. Who are we going to target? We're going to target Clarence with the proboscises as they try to stick you with their little mosquito faces.
Mosquito.
My sweet juices.
That's a natural 20.
Oh.
You're going to take 36 points of piercing damage.
This is fine.
Holy shit.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. I need you, the base damage is a D10, so I need you to roll me a DC 18 Constitution saving throw to not take a lingering injury.
Okay. Let's see if this works. Is it DC 18 Con?
Yes. Because it is an 8 plus the base damage, which is a D10, so it'll be 8 plus 10, so 18. There you go. No lingering injuries for you.
Max on bless though.
Yeah, the bless definitely helps with that, because otherwise you would have got it, because it was you rolled a 12.
You should roll a d20 to see what number of injury you have taken.
If you want to, I could tell you what you would have got. A 16
giggles
for piercing would be You would have suffered from, it's called snagged motion. Your movements catch and halt unpredictably. You cannot take reactions. So, but
I don't really use them anyway. That's fine.
it's true. So, but you don't get any lingering injuries, so you are good to go. That is the end of the Surge's turn. Brenda, what's Brenda doing?
She's continuing to pilot around the Panther.
Okay, riding the
help action.
Riding the Panther. Awesome. At the beginning of this round, before Owen goes, the two of you, both boats are next to each other. You feel a donk donk from underneath as something larger than what you felt earlier from the water elemental seems to pass underneath.
The alarm goes off again.
It does. And it will. You don't see anything, but you felt it. So we will. That will happen when it happens. What is Omen gonna do?
Omen is going to continue to help Ginger.
Okay, helping Ginger, this elemental. See if it recharges its whelm. It does. It is go. It is go.
Oh no!
It is going to whelm. That is going.
Hit the Sturges as well.
The Sturges are 10 feet up. I think it's. Well, it technically would, and it's not friendly to the Sturges, so we'll roll with that. It's gonna be, the Panther, Clarence, Brenda, and the Sturges. All right. Depending on if you pass or fail, it will be 20 points of damage. Brenda failed. Clarence, you succeeded. The Sturges succeeded. The Panther doesn't look like it did. So the Panther gets killed by this whelm as the water elemental surges around it and basically sucks the Panther into its whirlpool, killing it. It does hurt the Sturges, doesn't kill it outright. Clarence, you are still up. Brenda is gone.
R.I.P.
Yeah, killed Brenda as well.
But not forgotten.
Yeah, both of them as she's riding, she rides the Panther into the whirlpool and disappears like the true hero she is. That ends the elemental's turn. Carrion still helping Revan.
Carrion's gonna keep helping Revan, yeah.
All right. We'll then go to Revan. You are standing on this boat, or not, you're flying over this boat. The Sturges that are at your boat are gone, but there's still a water elemental and a swarm of Sturges over by Dr. Morn's boat. And technically you're within like 10 feet of them. So if you want to go over there and help them, I will move you there. It'll only be 10
I'm
feet.
gonna go over. I'm gonna go over and help them. I'm going to be right above the water elemental, attacking down at it.
Yeah.
My reach is 10 feet, so I want to stay out of its attack radius.
Mhm.
And I will... I still can't rage, because unless that's... Is that Sturge looking like it's on death's door?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hit the Sturge first with the sword.
Okay. We'll target that Sturge with
Super
scimitar.
Sturge that did 36 damage.
13 misses.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to
Would he
reroll.
be flanking the Sturge?
Technically no, because if I draw from where he's at, the glove is attached to you, and you're not in a direct line technically, based on where I placed him.
That's fine. I
right.
want to use my my
Heroic. The
You know
heroic
what?
will
No,
hit
I
it.
want to use the point of. I want to use lucky instead of the heroic. Save the heroic for now, because the lucky will recharge. And it does the same thing.
Okay. That all right, I'm trying to find your luck on here. Under features, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I've used one already. That will put me at only one left.
Yep. Okay, that hits the Sturge, doing 11 points of damage to it. It is still up.
All right. Same thing. Hit it again.
With the same weapon or with a punch?
Same weapon. I'm trying to get rid of the Sturge, and then the hope is to then rage and go into the water elemental with the same amount of attacks that I would have.
Yeah, so you do hit it the second time and kill it this time.
Okay.
That will allow you to have your your dark bargain back.
Yep.
So
I will immediately activate it.
what
And I'm going
what
to
action
use
economy is it to do that? Does it require an
as
action?
part of an attack.
Okay.
Nope, as part of an attack. So I will reactivate that. You can either do it as part of an attack, as it reads, or as a bonus action. So I've activated it before, in roleplay sense. But anyways, gonna start hammering on that. I'm gonna use my second point of my monk key to go and do flurry of blows. So I will have 3 attacks on this thing.
Okay, how many monk points was it? One?
Gonna be punches. Yeah.
Okay.
So I should be down to 3 if it
Yeah. Okay.
reads right.
Yeah, and flurry of blows is 3 punches.
It is 2, but because of the dark bargain, I got a third attack again.
Okay, well, here we go. First one is a 27 to hit, which hits. 14 points of damage. All right, second attack coming. 31, that's a natural 20. 22 points of damage on that one. We'll roll a con save here in a moment as I do the third one from your dark bargain. That's another hit for another 10 damage to it. All right, it needs to roll a con save. I'm on your sheet. And then your base damage is D8, so it needs to roll a 16 or higher on the con. Got a 19, no lingering injury for it. Were you gonna say something, Revan?
No. Other than apparently my internet provider decided that they're doing planned maintenance, and I don't get internet.
Oh, well, that's really unfortunate.
That's stupid.
Yeah, that is
Luckily, I do have a good cell phone.
This is true.
It does create this problem. So yeah, that will be my turn. The red smoke going from Revan, and I am 10 feet up. Yeah.
Yep.
10 feet above the water elemental, and that is it. Yeah.
Okay. In this moment, Ginger, as you're standing there watching Revan beat up on the Sturges and the water elemental over here, you feel a lurch on the front of the boat, and you hear a splash in front of the boat as the creature who entered into combat appears down here and jumps over the edge of the boat and immediately attacks the badger.
That's not good.
22,
bad.
22 to hit the badger,
no,
and you
water
see it jump over, grab the badger, and yank it into the water as it kills it. And yeah, it kills the badger, and then loops around the side of the boat and goes to this side, ending its turn to go to Clarence. It is a water weird, yes.
That's fucked up. Okay. I will, as an action, cast Cure Wounds on myself at level 2.
Yep. Target yourself.
I thought I did.
I do not see a target indicator over there. You go.
Level 2. And then I should get 1d4 from the sickle.
Yes.
Correct.
All right. I did add the D4. It looks
Kablam!
like. So you get 27 back. Feeling a lot better, I'm sure.
And then bonus action, I'll give myself 1d6 for my effigy.
And you get 6 more back.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice, nice.
And I think that is it for me.
Okay. We go to Dr. Morn.
All right. Bonus action. I'm gonna have Trip stick a nice health potion in Clarence's melon. I'm gonna use my what is it called? My experimental elixir potion, which is I believe 2d8 plus my intelligence modifier. Scrolling up just to double check. Sorry, it's really far up.
You're good.
Yeah, 2d8 plus 5. So let me roll 2d8 because I don't have it in my inventory, but so plus 5 for the lot. There you go. That
18.
should probably bring up the max.
Yeah.
That brings me exactly to max.
Yeah.
And so the boats are close now. Obviously, the map's not displaying that, but
Right.
the boats are like within 10 feet. So I can clearly see this weird water perhaps come out.
Yeah. Well, hold on one second. Yeah. So you saw it appear, but when it submerged itself in the water, you don't really see it because it has this invisible in water. So while it is submerged in the water, it has invisible condition. So you can technically attack it. You just have disadvantage.
So right now it is underneath the boat.
It is next to the boat, under the submerged under the water.
Okay, but I have disadvantage at shooting at it because it's technically invisible.
Right.
All right. I'm gonna actually, since I don't want to gamble shooting at nothing, essentially, I'm gonna try and help Revan deal with this water elemental in front of us.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take a shot at it. Yeah, we'll see if why is it not popping up? We'll see if it's. I'm assuming a 12 does not hit.
Nope.
Then that is it. I will. Nope, that's it. I use my bonus action. That's all I got.
Okay. This water. Let me just remove this water elemental because it is not in the combat anymore. So we actually. We go to Ginger.
All right. Ginger she can't see the water weird, so she's gonna fire Eldritch Blast at the water elemental.
Yeah.
With advantage. if it pops up. There we go.
That will hit. Doing that is.
So it's 13 on the first beam.
Yeah.
And then normal for the second. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
14 does.
Oh.
I think that's just its AC,
Yep.
right?
Meets beats.
Oh, because it's adding blast. I was like, that's not right. I rolled a 4.
Yeah, right. A single point or plus 5, so 6. Yeah, 6. Okay, let me take that other bit out. Another 5 out. Cool. And now looks bloodied.
And I will toss a Bardic to Clarence because he took a pretty heavy beating there.
Okay. Clarence, you now have a Bardic inspiration. Hey, all right.
It's moral support.
Yeah.
It's more emotional support than it is physical.
You're right. Okay. Any movement?
She'll puke if she does.
Okay. You puke. We go to Trip.
Trip's gonna give Clarence the help action. He's gonna pat him on the head.
Yeah, you feel a little slimy tentacle and a little as it pops its tentacles off, trying to help you with suctiony encouragement to go back to Omen, who's I'm assuming still helping Ginger.
Still helping Ginger.
Okay. Water elemental time. Does it recharge Whelm? Nope. So it's going to slink over to this side, which will provoke an opportunity attack from Clarence. Not Revan, since you're still in melee range.
Yeah.
He has 10-foot range, I believe.
I have a 10-foot range, though.
Right, it's still in melee range. So it does not provoke an opportunity attack from you.
Oh, right.
Oh, I think it's flying. My bad.
You're good. 21 hits.
Oh, you crit him.
Nope, not quite. Which will do 4. I believe that's slashing damage. Does it do anything else?
No.
No? Okay. Well, 4 points of slashing
Oh,
damage from this sickle. Perfect. So then the elemental will go towards Dr. Morn here. It's going to try to slam you twice.
Okay. No, I would like to not use absorb elements. Thank you.
It misses you on the first one.
Oh my god, no, I don't want to use absorb elements.
All I can think is you take out a sponge.
19 on the second one, that misses you as well.
That misses.
Yes, it does indeed. Okay.
I beat your wrath with pop-ups.
That ends that elemental's turn. We go to Carrion, was with Revan. I'll put him with Revan. Does he still help Revan?
Yeah, I'll just kind of sit in Revan's robe.
Okay. We then go to Revan.
Yeah, I would like to continue plan beat up water elemental and proceed to pummel it 4 times with the lightning, as Revan is convinced that is the way. So.
All right, 16 hits for the first one. You're punching, you said, right? Yeah.
Yep.
All right, that does 10 on the first. The second one misses even with advantage. Okay, second or third one, sorry. That one hits with a 29 almost, and that's one. Well, actually, what did you roll? Yeah, you roll a 19. Not quite a crit, but pretty close. Doing 14. And then uno más of the punches. A 25 to hit, which does 8.
Aha!
Yeah, you've done a decent amount of damage to this thing. Any movement, or you staying right there?
Actually, I am going to go and move back onto the other boat and give this water weird a second target.
Okay, are you landing on the boat?
Yep.
Okay. Put you on said boats, and we'll end your turn there, which then brings us to the water weird. It is going to, excuse me, attempt to target you with its constrict.
That's not good.
It misses you. And ends its turn there as it lurches up to grab you. And then back into the water. Ending its turn. We go to Clarence.
I will blast this water elemental.
All right.
With advantage.
Yes.
Well.
You can roll a.
I guess I can roll again.
Crit fish.
Yeah, you can roll a custom D20 to see. Oh, well, 33. Well, that's a nat 20.
Crit fish.
There it is. All right, crit damage it. Let's see what it does.
Critical hit.
27 points of radiant damage to this thing. It's still up. We got to roll a lingering injury. It is base damage is an 8, so we got to do a 16 con save here. It does not succeed. And this is radiant. So roll me that d20.
What kind of injury can water take?
You'd be surprised. An 8. It has an unhidden form. Nothing about you can be concealed, not even intent. You cannot benefit from stealth, invisibility, or illusion-based advantages.
Damn.
Greater
That would have been perfect on the other one.
All right. Greater restoration heals it. Okay.
And
right.
then I would also like to use one of my features, culling, to add 1d12 of necrotic to that damage.
Okay. There's a lot of
Would culling
feedback.
benefit from the crit?
No, it is a separate thing.
I don't think so.
Doing an extra 9 necrotic. Revan, are you sitting by your air conditioning system?
I am not. Is that better though?
It is.
Okay. You're picking up a fan, far off, but okay. It's because I switched to my tablet so that I could try and do D&D Beyond on my phone.
Okay, sounds good. So that was your culling. Is there anything else, Clarence?
Is that technically a bonus action? That's not a bonus action. Bonus action, I will use... I don't know what's healed. No, I'll give Dr. Moore 1d6.
Okay.
You get 1.
Perfect 1. That's all I needed.
There you go. Are you staying put?
And that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go to Dr. Moore now.
Okay. Not really a melee guy and gets slapped by this water. I'm going to... Oh, this water elemental already took turn. I'm going to Misty Step to the very, edge here. Let me cast it first, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So I will Misty Step here.
Yeah.
And I will circle to open my character sheet, and I'm going to try and shoot the water elemental again. Normal.
Okay. That'll hit.
All right. Since
How do you kill it?
Fuck, how do you describe killing water? I just basically...
Wet.
Dr. Martin
Make it dry.
does feel bad about killing this thing because it was just a creation, like, made, like, by this lady to attack us, and it didn't need to die, but he basically just destroys enough of its mass that it kind of just falls apart and just becomes one with the river.
Yeah, you
It
hear
loses its ability to stay upright.
you hear a bang from the rifle, then you hear skadoosh as the water becomes one with the river once again. Okay, that was your action. Any bonus actions?
Nope, Misty Stepping was my bonus action, shooting was
All
my
right.
action. I am done.
Okay. I put Trip with you since he is attached to you. We then go to Ginger.
Ginger is the water weird? Can we see it now, or is it still under the water?
You can still see it. I mean, it's technically invisible. You can attack it because it hasn't moved. You just attack with disadvantage.
Okay, so that'll be a flat roll. We're gonna toss. Reserve my spell slots just in case we need them. I will toss a Eldritch Blast in that direction. Nope, not targeting Clarence. That's bad.
I'm not weird.
Clarence, I'm so sorry. It's gonna roll.
We should befriend this water weird.
A 14 does hit the water weird.
Wonderful.
That does 7 plus 5, 12 force
12.
damage.
And then the second one will be a disadvantage. That will miss.
Yes.
I think you keep targeting me.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, Clarence, no.
Luckily, it didn't hit him.
Why? I changed the target.
It's like RoboCop. He's just getting blasted apart.
Yeah. But that
the flowers, Clarence.
Oh, well, hold on.
That's
Yeah.
it for me.
Okay. We then go to the Trip the Devil Glove.
I think he will give me advantage and nothing else.
Okay. Advantage
Help action.
and nothing else. Omen.
Give Ginger the help action.
Cool. Carrion, I need to move you to where Revan is. Still helping Revan?
Give Revan the help action.
Okay. Revan, what do you do?
Let's see if I can do this from D&D Beyond and see if you see it or not.
Okay. You do have advantage,
although
but this will make it a flat roll.
Hit isn't right, but all right. So I rolled a 26. It would have been a 25, but I have a +8 instead of a +7.
That's fine. It hits.
That's gonna do a whopping 6 damage.
Yeah. 6 damage. It does not seem to be resistant to your lightning.
A 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 damage.
All right, 8 damage. That puts
14 to hit.
Hold on, I'm trying to do math.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. 14 will still hit.
Yeah. We'll roll that. That'll be 10 damage.
Okay, much easier math.
And then we're... And then we are going to try... Why is that not...
I don't know.
I was gonna roll the sword.
I'll
just
roll
one
it then.
time at it.
I'll do it then.
Okay. I'm just not seeing it underneath my deck.
Yeah, I don't. That's not 20. You're welcome.
Oh.
It's 29 points of radiant damage. To the water weird, D8 is the base damage. We're gonna roll a con save of 14 to see if it takes lingering injury. Oh, it just missed it. It does. All right, this is Radiance again. Roll me a D20 from D&D Beyond.
All right.
Just so you know, if you wanted to not benefit from visibility, you need to roll an 8.
It is a 12.
12. Okay, 12. It's going to suffer from some divine interference as your radiance has caused it to cause something to correct its actions mid-motion. So it says once per round, after you roll, the DM may re-roll it and force you to take the new result. In this case, you can do that. Greater Restoration heals this. So once per round, you can basically every time it rolls as constrict, because it only has one action, you can force the water weird to re-roll it and take the new result.
Yeah, it's gonna
lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, free lucky. Okay, that was all of your attacks. Anything else like movement?
Nope.
Okay. The water weird now is going to try to punish you for doing that. First roll, 12 misses. Do you want him to re-roll that?
No.
Okay.
Re-roll to a yes.
It's just if the DM decides, though. I'm kidding. All right. It goes a little back into the water, and it's its turn. Clarence. Technically, you're within range if you want to attack it. So, distance-wise.
But it'll now be disadvantaged because it's in the water?
Yes, unless you have somebody helping you, giving you advantage, which I don't think you... I think you said the glove was giving you advantage on your last round, right?
That was for the last attack, yeah. With the that he got the crit on. That was with the help. But I gave it to myself this time.
Okay, you gave it to yourself.
It can't be that hard to hit it. It's gonna be like shooting fish in a river.
That still hits it. Doing 10 radiant damage to it. Perfect. It's looking near death now.
And I would like to add culling to it.
If you must.
If I can find it. There it is.
10 extra damage to it. It's looking even closer to death. It's still alive, though.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay. You didn't want a bonus action? Use your...
I didn't know when to heal.
Okay, yeah, everyone's unharmed at this point. Okay. Perfect. Dr. Morn, your turn.
Can't see the fellow, right? Just for... for posterity's sake, can I do an investigation check on this thing, just in case we encounter another one? Just so I can know in character, everything.
Yeah, this would be Arcana again. It's another elemental. Okay.
20.
Yeah. You know that, obviously, I've already told you, it's invisible in water. It is also water-bound, which means that the water weird can be destroyed if it leaves the water to which it is bound to, or if the water is destroyed. I don't think you're going to destroy the river, but if you get it out of the river, it will destroy it. It only has one attack, which is Constrict. The Constrict, if it hits you, it does bludgeoning damage. If you're medium or smaller, it grapples you and pulls you 5 feet towards the water weird, which in this case pull you in the water. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained and the water weird tries to drown it, and the water weird can't constrict another target. They have an AC of 13, hit points of 99. They are resistant to fire, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. They are immune to poison, exhaustion, grappled, paralyzed, poisoned condition, prone, restrained, and the unconscious condition. They also can speak. They can understand Aquan, but they do not speak it. They have 17 strength, 16 dex, 13 con, 11 intelligence, 10 wisdom, 10 charisma, and they are neutral elementals.
Oh, they actually have above average intelligence.
Yeah.
I'm assuming getting this fella on our side to help us later in the river probably isn't going to happen, unfortunately.
Well, considering you've beaten the hell out of it so far, probably not.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm referring to, is that it getting critted and all that. Yeah, I'll take a shot at him. I have the help action, so it'd just be flat, right?
Yes.
Alright, let's see if I can hit him. Let's roll normal. Let's see if 18 to hit.
Yep.
And I'll sneak attack him.
All right, how do you
He
kill the
takes
water weird?
26 damage.
Yeah, how do you kill the water weird?
Again, just pop him like a bubble, essentially.
Yeah. You do that, pop him like a bubble, and he disappears from his more draconic-looking form and disappears back into the water, leaving you guys sitting in silence once again, other than the sound of the river leaving you, continuing to move, chugging along down the river here. Yes.
Wereraven, did you use when you rolled that nat 20? Did you roll with advantage? Because I didn't roll with advantage for that.
Well, it's a flat roll. Attack. It's a flat roll because it's invisible.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So I would have been having to use that. Okay. I just wanted to figure out if I had something to back me up. I am rolling.
Okay.
I'm not done.
Hold on. Let me.
I rolled a.
You rolled a 19.
8.
You rolled a 19 in Foundry, though.
Oh, okay. I'll take that.
You're welcome again.
If it's coming through, then yeah.
Start smashing the boat.
Oh.
Yes. You now find yourselves continuing to drift along the river, with you guys really close this time, even though on the map it's not showing so. After defeating the Sturges and the water elementals, what do you guys do in the immediate moment?
Can we not do that again? Fuck!
If they're headed down on land on the horses, they gotta be taking them to Dawn's Gate. There's gotta be a bridge or something.
I will say, as you say that, you realize too that when you consult the map and think about it again, they were on the left side of the river, so they are on the landmass side of Dawn's Gate.
Oh.
DM.
We could just.
But there might be a bridge.
We could just go to shore.
What were you gonna say, Dr.
Ginger's sick and.
Just before I forget, the water elemental was partially on the boat, right? When it died, it like exploded.
The water weird. Or
the water elemental.
Yes, the
elemental.
It left some water on the boat, yeah.
Can I attempt to harvest it with my alchemist kit to get water elemental droplets, which is an ingredient?
Use your alchemist kit. Yeah, go ahead and roll me your alchemist.
It's a DC 15 to harvest them.
Yes.
I can't give you any help from here.
I just want to try. I'm assuming like I'd have to do it quick anyway because they'd be like dissolving. 19.
Yep, you do. And these were the elemental droplets they're called?
They're called water elemental droplets. I have to roll. I guess you roll a d6 of how many I would get.
What is it under? The ingredients?
They're ingredients, yeah. They're literally called water elemental droplets.
I see them now. Okay. You did that. Yeah, roll me a d6 to see how many wisps you get.
Let's see how many wisps I get. 3.
You get 3. Okay. I will drop you some water wisps in your inventory.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And they are 1, a 2, a 3, and they are in your loot.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Okay, Revan, continue with what you're saying.
Do we want to take shore now? Ginger is, she's a bit seasick, and we're on the same side as Dawn's Gate.
How much of a walk is it going to be if we stop right now?
Let me consult the map.
Yes, aka consult the DM.
Yeah.
Yes, let me tell you, based on where you're at so far, you've traveled only 2 hours down the river. To go from where you are at and get to Dawn's Gate by foot, it would take you. That is that many miles. Okay, now I gotta consult what I said from here. That would be without the carts and the aid of any other source. It would take you 3 days by foot from where you're at.
We'd be adding an extra day onto the trip if we went on foot.
The ghost lights back.
I know. I'll close my window, actually.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh, I see the vagrant.
Crisp, clear train noise.
Yes.
It's literally right outside my house.
That was crisp, yes. But yes, so 3 days of walking if you disembark here.
I don't know if abandoning the boats is a good idea, Revan.
I will say this too.
I just feel bad for her.
If you were,
I've been through worse.
If you were to continue
At
traveling,
least it's.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna make a terrible joke. I won't. Ginger's fine. She's just. I'll just.
If you were to disembark, if you were to continue with as far as this boat could travel for the day, and disembark as you like, if you were to go get off the river and go on the side where Dawn's Gate is, and go ahead and camp on the land there, it would take you 2 days from where you stop. So it'd be about it would add about a half a day travel.
Question. Seasickness makes you nauseous, which you might feel if you have food poisoning, which is a type of poisoning. Would treating with lesser restoration remove her seasickness?
I'll allow it, yeah. And in fact, for thinking of that, go and take heroic inspiration clearance.
Oh, heck yes. Okay.
I also have a question as well. DM.
Is everyone trying to get inspiration from me for great ideas?
This says, no.
I'm kidding. Go ahead.
My question is how long estimated would it take them to get to Dawn's Gate on horseback? Could we guess that?
Based on the war horses that you saw, let me double check their speed. I believe it's 50.
Because they would have to camp because of the witching hour.
They have 60 feet of movement. They'd be able to basically get there in half the time. So that would be from where they're at here, which is 3 days travel, it'd take them a day and a half if they kept pushing. With camping, it's probably going to take them, we'll call it 2 days to get there. And that's assuming that they go straight to Dawn's Gate. They may be having other stops along the way.
So my in-character fear is that they probably think we were just some fodder on the river and we just got murked, essentially. If they see us at Dawn's Gate, they're gonna recognize us. If we can catch them on the road and then I guess take them out, then we would again be entering Dawn's Gate without anyone recognizing us.
Mm-hmm.
So we should have taken her out when we could have.
Well, I mean, I didn't. The difference is that we didn't know she was going to throw, throw your own monsters in the river.
I didn't know she was going to be so rude.
I don't think we actually could catch her on foot.
Listen, my intuition of who I should kick ass of is never wrong. Take the mayor, for example.
Broken clocks right twice a day.
I don't understand what that means. A broken clock doesn't tell time, but...
Semantics. All right, well, I guess you guys have a decision to make.
Vote.
Say we go to land, try to catch them.
There's no way we're gonna catch up on foot if we go to land now. I think it's best if we stick to the boat.
Why don't we?
To Dawn's Gate.
Why don't we ride the boat for a time and try to intercept them via the river and get off when we think we might be getting close to where they could be? They have to ride somewhat along the river, right?
I mean, you don't know if that road follows the river the whole way. It might snake in and out of the forest or things. I don't know.
They have quite a large riding party. I feel like we might be able to hear them, if anything. Maybe they light another fire, burning down any more buildings they come across. Perhaps we could keep an eye out for that.
Is it
The horses.
We just have to keep our fingers crossed they burn and pillage some more churches.
That's...
Well, what were you saying, Ginger?
Not what I was implying.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, Ginger? I heard you trying to say something.
Ginger was just saying, what's the big deal if we get recognized?
I don't know what they'll do. They're a bunch of crazy zealots. They just kidnapped a priest and his congregation and burnt his church down. They just killed us, and we could have just been regular, fishermen for all they know.
Yeah, all because they saw a bird and you waved.
So we're walking into their territory. We're an unknown factor. They could just throw us in jail immediately or burn us at the stake.
Right, but what's stopping them from doing that if we were strangers?
I'm saying maybe we should work on a bit of a disguise. We know what they look like and what they dress like now. Perhaps we could maybe emulate what they look like so we can wander around there.
I got disguise self.
I also have something similar. And I
have a
made
change of clothes.
I could make you and Clarence similar looking outfits. I can't change your
I was waiting for somebody to
face
say,
to
and I have a
the
jar
rest
of
of it.
dirt.
And I've got a jar.
I feel like the conclusion we made last time was I just turn into a little spider and hide inside your pocket.
That is...
Instead of...
You can maintain that form for long periods of time?
I can do it for a total of several hours.
Okay, so we only need to make a disguise for Revan.
Yeah, I'm the one that sticks out the most, I know. If you give me your, do you have an extra, whatever kind of mask you have, your doctor face thing?
No, I don't. I kind of need... I can come up.
I'm asking for yours. It's gonna smell like death.
I don't have an extra, but I could make something similar.
You could always wear my scarf. That's what I usually use to cover my face. And I won't need it if I'm disguised as one of those...
yeah, but,
we could just bandage your face. You could look injured. Be harder to recognize you. Put a hood over you and wear their clothes. At a glance, they wouldn't be able to immediately tell. Under scrutiny, probably.
You're also pretty quiet. You could always fly up, stealth around on the roofs.
Yeah. That's probably the way I'm going to go. And keep Omen with you so that I know what's going on. I can get to you as fast as I can. What do we know about Dawn's Gate?
We know that they're going around and trying to convert everyone to, what was it, the Sanguine Rose?
Crimson Rose.
The hell is a Sanguine?
What did you say, DM?
The Crimson Rose.
Crimson
Rose. And they're burning people at the stake. There was.
Look, I'm not sure if those knights were undead or if they were humans. It could have been their helmet or not, but it looked like they had skeleton faces.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
Did their dogs look like regular creatures that they tamed, or like lab creations?
It's a great question. Roll me religion or history.
I will roll history and see what's up. I will also add knowledge of the past life to add a d6 onto that. See if I can squeeze any little more information. 19.
Okay. I can pretty much tell you everything except all of it. So I'll tell you this. Because you were one away from it. But that's okay. You think back on what these creatures look like. They look like dogs, but they also look bat-like to you. And then you start thinking back onto something that you were told a while back from Jean, who mentioned they seem to have harnessed some sort of blood magic here, which they are doing experiments on. And based on your role here, you would come to the conclusion that they were once natural, but they look to you like they were of a creation, most likely from this blood magic to create them, possibly to fuse one creature with another, or to give it some sort of like undead vampiric nature to it. And you know for sure, based on seeing them, without a shadow of a doubt, these are undead creatures. And the closest name you can think of what you would call these things, which is what they're actually called, are bat hounds. Beyond that, I can tell you some things about bat hounds, but not everything. So let me pull them up real quick to tell you what I can tell you about them. Okay, bat hounds. You know that they have a pretty quick normal speed and climb speed and fly speed with their wings. They have roughly, for between each of them, about 45 hit points. So they are not the most strong creatures, but they, based on seeing how they were tamed here, and they more than likely use them in groups. They don't really fight alone. What I can tell you is that they, of course, have spider climb. They have the ability to glide. So when they fly from a certain spot, they can use their glide to reduce the damage that they would take from falling. They have one action, which is to bite, which does piercing and necrotic. And this necrotic damage reduces your max hit points by the damage from the necrotic. Also, if they hit you, they can grapple you. They have a bonus action that's called outmaneuver, which means they can take the dash and disengage actions until the end of the turn and needn't spend extra movement to move a creature it is grappling. So they can basically take a dash and disengage action, not have to take an opportunity attack, and move.
They grab and pull you for free, essentially, with their full movement.
Correct.
Yikes. Okay.
Yes. They also have a reaction called Safe Descent, which means whenever a bat hound takes damage from a fall and isn't wearing heavy armor, and in response, it extends its wings and reduces its fall damage to 0, which is same as the glide.
You know, that makes it seem like some of these are going to have heavy armor.
Yeah.
Other than that,
like a pack of 7 of these will fuck you up. They got 45 health, that's all, and they could pick you up and take you up a wall.
all right. They have a AC of 13. Their CR is 1, so they're not like especially dangerous. They just get more dangerous in groups. More of like your minions, if you will. But you don't think that these are like for the, like, you know how most boss level creatures have a minion that they have associated with them. You don't think the bat hounds are that. You think that these are extra creatures that they use here mostly for the hunt that they go on.
Support.
Yeah. Support, mostly for the Sanguine hunt that's out here. Also probably use them at the monastery as well, probably to spread fear amongst the people, because they have these very fast bat hounds that can kind of keep everybody in line. And more than likely, since these were creatures that were created, they more than likely have a master that controls all of them. And more than likely, it's probably not the Crimson Abbot. It's probably somebody else who does this.
Under him. Yeah.
Right. An underling.
And I am in character 100% sure they are undead.
Yes. Well, actually, now that I look at it, they're not undead. They are monstrosities. Now that I look at it.
And they are, but I'm like 100% sure they are lab created monstrosities. They were probably like a dog, and then they like did some gene splicing and combined like a bat and a dog and whatever else to make these creatures.
Yeah.
And I'm fairly sure there's somebody who is like controlling and making them.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you share that with the class?
I do share that with the class, though it's like the...
Well, that's freaking quaint.
So they're making creatures to help with their hunt. It doesn't really narrow down if the hunt is undead or not, but we know that they can make monsters.
I will say this too, with your roll, since you rolled high enough, and history would apply to this. Obviously you couldn't tell from the knights that were with her anything necessarily different about them, because they were hard to see. But you saw her face, and you noticed something interesting about her. She seemed quite pale. And you know this, you're a doctor.
Yeah.
Normally you can see that there's some complexion in their face. She didn't have any of that. There was no sort of complexion of any sort, besides just...
Was she breathing?
Yes, she was.
Okay, so she is still breathing.
Mm-hmm. But there was something off about her skin, other than the scar on her face. It was more... Like, if you think about it, like, if you saw someone with heat stroke where their skin seems pale, but still, like, wet, you know?
Like clammy?
Yeah, clammy. That's the right word for it. She looked clammy.
Interesting. And she's slated to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't have to breathe, you breathe.
It's more of a old habit.
Could be for her.
That's true. So we're dealing with someone who's not fully gone.
Yeah, you can tell she's
So
not she's not undead. You can tell that.
She's not undead, but she's not alive.
There's something off about her, which you really can get.
You know, couldn't she just be a little sickly?
She didn't... she didn't really give off the air of someone who was sickly, and I doubt if she was actually sickly, she wouldn't be roaming around doing that. And I'll gesture to the burnt down church burning.
You don't think that she was a vampire, do you?
Vampire. All right, DM. What can I roll to see what I know about vampires?
We'll use your same one because history would apply to undead as well. You know that vampires, they are obviously undead. They're not all the same. They don't always require blood for their sustenance. Some of them feed on different things, such as esoteric things, psychic energy, cerebral fluids, things like that. It really depends on the type of vampire and the environment they are in and what they have access to. Based on this particular situation that you guys find yourself in, seeing that this is a religion of the Crimson Rose, more than likely, if they are vampires here, they more than likely lean into the blood side of things. You also know that they do, not every day, but they do have to rest in a very certain location that's often hidden, so they may not be interfered with. They don't normally need to sleep, but they do need the rest at some point within their coffins. They also have a particular affinity against sunlight. They don't like being out in the sun, this is a perfect place for them because there is no sun here. And they also traditionally they don't do well in running water. So considering that she didn't get in the water, but she didn't seem particularly afraid of the water, may make you think that she's probably not a vampire, or at least not right now. And
also, if she was a vampire, obviously I don't know if I would know this, but they have like tiers, and I doubt she'd be if she was a vampire of like a similar power, I doubt she'd be serving anybody.
Right. Yeah, those are more of your spawns that serve a singular.
She didn't give off, like you're saying, she doesn't give off the air of like a vampire, like really in that sense, like fear of water or rain. It was raining not that long ago. That'd be considered running water, right? She wasn't disintegrating because of the rain.
Right. She didn't seem to have any issues being around water.
What the hell could she be?
It's a good question. Other than that, vampires are very prideful, very egotistical, and they're very cruel. They often have a lot of underlings underneath them that have a similar affinity to them, but not quite the full power, because vampires create their spawns and their underlings, but don't give them enough power to be able to overcome them, just enough to get a taste and to suffer for the same hungers that they have.
DM, I might be taking a crapshoot here. The bat hounds are assumedly lab made.
Yeah.
She's not a vampire, but she didn't look fully alive.
Mm-hmm.
Could I make a assumption that this witch hunter could also be a lab made creation?
Based on the roll you made, you think it's possible, but based on her demeanor, it would be difficult to come to that conclusion. If that is the case, and they are lab made in some way, it would be something a lot more complicated and probably something a lot more sinister than how a bat hound would be made, if she is to be made. You do know that there's something off about her. You're not sure if she's, humanoid. You're not sure if she's, she's not undead, but there's something off about her. You're not sure if she's being possibly fed on or transformed into something. But whatever is going on here at Dawn's Gate or at the Crimson Monastery, she clearly is undergoing something to make her have how she looks now. But based on your role, you couldn't come to that conclusion conclusively.
Okay, so yeah, I don't have enough evidence to like make that full like
right
idea.
Yes.
I would be saying this all out loud and like pacing back and forth essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not even sure if she bleeds because you haven't even attacked her yet. She just sent some minions after you and left the scene.
I'll tell you what, I'll find out for you if she bleeds.
Fair enough. I would really say we could go over to what remains of the church and look anything there, but it's rocky, so we can't actually bring the boats even near that shore. So I guess that's kind of not really an option, unless Revan wants to run over there and look real quick.
I will say this too, from what you saw through Omen. You saw that this was based on what was not quite fully burned, but you can kind of discern from the iconography that was on this church and from the person that was apprehended. These seem to be followers of the Painted Lady.
Do you know who the Painted Lady is?
Can I roll a religion?
Sure.
Let's see. I guess I do.
I guess you do. All right, let me see if I can find.
Who were her people?
All right, ideologies. The Fold of the Patient Lady. Their iconography looks like a sunflower being surrounded by like some oak leaves in a circular fashion.
William said he worshipped this, I think.
Yeah. Members of the Fold of the Patient Lady believe in harmony between sapient life and forces of nature. They reject that nature is brutal, destructive, and uncaring, and instead believe that it provides everything that sapient life needs to thrive without need for archaic or barbaric sacrifice and appeasement. The newer interpretation of the old ways is more palatable and perhaps naive view of nature that has been quite appealing to the folk of the valley, and it has gained in popularity outside of Wickamore Village. There are adherents in many of the larger communities, but most of the practitioners live in remote communities in the wilds, much like this church you just saw get burned down. The faithful of this sect are genuinely grateful to survive in such a dour and dangerous world and believe that the goddess known as the Patient Lady is to thank, giving her the credit for the ability to survive and grow food in a realm with no daytime and no seasonal cycle. They also eschew, any dabbling in the spirit world or supernatural realms, considering such a thing a foolish and dangerous invitation for malevolent forces to corrupt the wilds. Its adherents still perform rituals and rites in honor of the Patient Lady, but they keep them incredibly simple and tied to the natural world around them. This can even take the form of basic meditation outdoors, a walk through the woods and fields with fellow faithful, or the utterance of a song or prayer at harvest time. The members of the Fold of the Patient Lady typically wear symbols that represent the beauty and bounty of nature, hence the flower. Flowers such as daisies, primroses, and fruits such as apples and pumpkins are frequent symbols of these folk. And that is everything you know about them.
Thank God Honeydew wasn't on that list.
And they kidnapped these people, not killed them.
Now remember, they're converting them. Revan says this with
air quotes.
Yeah. If these are vampires, then wouldn't that mean making them their kind?
Or using them as cattle.
What if we try to look like
Like,
them?
milking them?
I would certainly hope not.
I was more referring to the fact that they would drain them for their blood and keep them in cages.
Oh, that's much worse.
Agree to disagree.
What were you saying, Ginger?
I was just saying, what if we didn't try to look like them, but tried to look like people that they might want to convert?
Then we might wind up with sacks over our head too.
It would.
Well, no, what if we were willing? What if we were new believers trying to get a good idea of what this church has to offer?
It would allow us to get directly into the sanctum if we could be convincing.
That's if they
rooftop.
take new people to the same place where we need to go. It might be taken off to another building or another part of town and kept under lock and key or something.
Rooftops. I do my best negotiating up there.
Revan, we don't know the total number of men the zealots could have. It could be over 100. You can't break into a place that has that many sentries. We would need a better plan than just running on the rooftops.
You really think they're... Shit.
It could be a lot, and especially if these people are brainwashed or controlled by a higher power. Vampires have a lot of slaves and people under their control. It could be 100 more. And that's just outside of their sanctum. Inside could be even worse.
Yeah, but you said, they'll make them think that they're cows.
Cattle is just a descriptive term used for feeding on them. That's... They don't think they're cows. Never mind about the cow thing.
That cow meat sounds
We need
really
to-
good.
Shut up, you.
Okay.
I think we have some decision to make. I think we should stick to the river, unless I'm outvoted on that, and then we can walk. But when we get there, are we going in as ourselves or disguising? And if we are disguising, what approach should we do? I'll leave that up to you, Ginger, since you're the hockey persuasive one. Why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah, I can make a decision.
Or input?
I think the river is a good call. Thanks to Clarence, this is actually just kind of relaxing now rather than puke-inducing. I still don't want to get in, but river's probably a good call, and I guess we can go in as ourselves wanting to convert. I don't see why they would turn us away just because we look funny.
Right, they still don't know that we're their enemy, right? She
attacked us.
She did attack us, but if we survived...
Do you think that would be a show of strength or something?
Alternatively, we could fake our deaths.
Well, if we run into her again, we'll kill her, but if we don't run into her until then we'll be like, yeah, we totally got attacked on the river after you left. It was so... testing, but, we survived barely. Just something like that.
It could be worth it to do some recon when we get to Dawn's Gate to figure out what exactly is the vibe there, because if we can get any kind of allies in town against this monastery, that might be worth doing something about.
Actually might have allies. I need to make contact with someone in Dawn's Gate. She's the one that recruited me. Perhaps she could provide us with a bit more information once we get there, though I don't know where she's going to directly be. She said she would make contact with me.
Well, then that's great. Maybe we disguise ourselves, lay low, try to find out what's going on with the monastery. If we think that looking like recruits is going to be a safe option, we go with that. And if it looks like the safer option is to look like one of them, we go with that. Because right now, I don't know. I thought she was going to be nice to me. I thought I was going to have a chance to say something to her before she started sending water things at us. So I'm kind of flying blind here. And
she might not be able to feel anything for all we know. I don't know what she is. She's not alive.
Okay, two things. One, Ginger, if you could take over the steering the boat, I'd like to rest and get back on my key. I'd like to meditate for an hour.
Yeah, I can totally do that.
Well, you're not seasick anymore, right?
Oh no, not seasick. I just he is super comfortable. I can do it. I can do it.
Comforting.
Morn.
Yes.
Dr. Morn and Clarence.
Yeah.
Now, I don't remember its name. I only remember what it's looked like. But, our friend that we lost track of, we'll say.
Right.
She had a flying squid.
Yeah.
Right.
Temeraire.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but can't they go invisible and maybe even make their master invisible?
I suppose, but I think it only is if you're not moving. Here, let me check familiars. DM.
Their invisibility. The nameless thing casts invisibility on itself, requiring no spell components, using intelligence as a spellcast ability. When it casts a spell, the nameless thing can extend the effect of the spell to a creature it is touching. The spell ends early if either creature breaks the spell on itself or if the nameless thing stops touching the other creature. Once the nameless thing extends the spell in this way, it can't do so again until it finishes a long rest.
So it can cast invisibility on itself and whatever it's touching once per long rest, and it is actually the full effects of invisibility.
Correct.
I could make one of those things if given some time and rest, though I would have to look down at my hand and get rid of...
Well, wait a minute. Isn't Carrion not actually tied to Ginger, or... Because it just showed up, right?
He's not technically a familiar I can resummon, but I think that if he dies, the hags might, or if he goes away, the hags might be.
Just bring him back.
No, I didn't.
I can't bring him back.
So wait, if you got another familiar, he would go away?
He's not going anywhere.
No, because I don't know how to cast Find Familiar. He's
no.
We found him in the windmill.
I know. That's Dr. Morn has that needle thing.
If it's not, if Carrion does not count as a summoned familiar, I could give you Find Familiar through my spell rot tattoo needle, but that is up to DM decision.
Yeah.
I mean, Carrion.
I can't resummon him.
Right. So he is tied to you, yes, but he is not tied to you in the same sense most familiars are. Same with Omen. Like Omen can only be resummoned if you use the Find Familiar from the needle. So technically they are your familiars, but they're not summoned, so they're not tied to you in the same sense. You could have someone give you Find Familiar, and then you summon one that is attached to you in that more Find Familiar traditional way. Carrion is just along for the ride.
So I could etch the tattoo onto Ginger, and she could summon another familiar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't do that when we make camp.
I could do it in the morning of the next day.
Wait, why do I need another familiar?
No, didn't we? We've already. No. No, wait. We've already rested.
No, I gave it to you when we were riding. When we were riding to the dock, I gave you another omen. That's when I used the needle.
No, we did omen. We resummoned omen in the cabin.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, that is right. Then I do have a charge of the needle.
Why do I need another pet?
He's more implying if you use the nameless thing, you could hide invisibly.
Or make someone else.
Or make someone else invisible. Or make whatever.
I would opt to swap out Omen, but Omen is my last line. If I don't regain control of myself.
I also am forgetting that Omen is the one who's talking this entire time, because if Revan was talking, he'd be speaking for the
Have the list.
the
Yes.
big buck teeth.
What are you talking about?
Right, yeah,
Wasn't
exactly.
it until a long rest, though?
Yeah, we are about to long rest, and then it'll go away.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want, well, I can give you the tattoo if you want to summon another familiar, but I can't get the magic back until you use it.
I mean, if you think that it's necessary, but invisibility, correct me if I'm wrong, only lasts about an hour. If we're going to be in there for a while, I don't think it's going to be worth it.
Well, you could summon whatever creature you think might be useful, or we can hold on to it.
It might be worth saving for someone else. I mean, I got carrying, I got the bag of tricks. I don't know how many summons I can have in a fight.
I'll put the needle away for
Don't
now.
forget about your ducky.
See, that feels wrong to do because it ain't mine.
It's okay. You can summon the rubber ducky.
Or you can pawn it.
Yeah, or you can sell it.
I did forget that was an option. I mean, I'm happy with just using disguise self. If you think we desperately need a cast of invisibility, I'll take that burden, but I don't think it's necessary if we're going in.
It's on the table. It's not. The needle's not going anywhere.
Yeah, we can always assess.
Just a thought.
All right. Well, I will get back on my boat and we'll start sailing again.
All right. You guys will sail for the remainder of the day before the witching hour starts setting in. Do you guys decide to make camp on shore or on the boats and let it keep moving forward and essentially take shifts?
Sure, as long as we can actually park without breaking the boat.
For that, it is still relatively rocky. Go ahead and roll me a survival check to see if you can find a spot to park.
All right.
The DC will be 15.
We could just have Clarence cast Tiny Hut on the boat, right?
It won't work.
Yeah, because it would be
Needs to be
it would be
stationary.
moving. Yeah, it stays in place.
I got a 10. Even if I gave myself guidance.
Could I? I'm not strong, but could I attempt to help him pull the boat on shore as well?
This is to find a spot to even disembark.
Oh, I thought he was just trying to drag it onto the shore.
No. I was trying to find a safe place to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If anybody else wants to try a survival check, you can do that as well.
Sure, I'm not very good at.
Let me see what my eyes see. I found a spot.
I like to think that it was like Revan's like, I can't see a single good spot. There's like a beautiful meadow like right next to. Like,
Yeah.
How about there?
I'm looking at the wrong side of the
Yeah, Clarence takes his goggles and looks and goes, "There's one." It is
It's like the most beautiful camping spot.
It is off to the right side of the river, on the not Dawn's Gate side, where you find a spot where it is shallow enough where you could park the boat and have it be partially on the sandy bottom here, but there is an opening for where there is no rocks at. And you think you can see a little bit further past the shoreline. there is a spot in the forest not too far from the river where you think you could make camp for the night, at least have enough room for your tiny hut. So
tiny hut.
Yeah, you guys will make camp there. Let me change the map real quick just because I have it in here. Why not? Wagonk. It is dark as shit out here.
Whoa.
Oop.
Yes, this is how
you can have the campfire in here.
This is how dark it gets during the witching hour, everybody.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least a tiny hut can have a light source on the inside.
It's true.
Its own light source and comfortable conditions.
Yeah. All right. So you guys will rest here for the night. Go ahead and each of you roll me 2d6s.
5 and a 5.
We like to see that. That's a 1 and a 6 from Clarence. And then for Revan, what did you get for your 2d6s?
Did it not come through? Okay.
Nope.
I'm gonna roll it again then, because I didn't know what the answer was. It was 10 total. That's all I can tell you.
What were the faces of the two dice?
I went underneath I have two windows open on my phone because I put my tablet back.
I'll get it for you. You can roll 2 2s in Foundry, so no random encounter there. We only have one random encounter that popped up from Clarence. Go ahead and roll me a d8, Clarence.
Okay.
If it's the lady again, tell us and we'll kill her.
2. All right. You see outside of your tiny hut here, you see one relatively large man who's walking down along the river shoreline here. He looks. Actually, roll me a medicine check to see if you can tell how he looks. DC is low, 5. It's gotta be there. You go, perfect. He looks delirious, and you can see with your 15, he seems to be very pale. And his eyes are almost kind of glassy as he kind of stumbles through the darkness here. And you can see hanging out of his pack that he has here, he has some sort of robe that's hanging out that is all red. And you can hear him kind of talking to himself, and he's saying, I need it. I need blood. I need to smell the smoke again. No, I can't go back. I can't go back there. And he will continue shambling down the riverbed here, and then he will see him look over, and he goes, "Oh, I escape." And you see him start to climb in one of the boats.
Hey y'all, I think there's a sick man trying to steal a boat.
I do something. Is this during the witching hour?
Yes.
I do something stupid and I leave the bubble during the witching hour.
I'm gonna do the old, like, get off my land, old man, and shoot the rifle off, like, near him, but not at him.
Whoa, that's fucking a wake-up call, Jesus.
Hey,
My ears.
what do you think you're doing?
Get away from that boat.
I need to get out of here. They're gonna find me.
Right.
Who's gonna find you?
Leona. She's gonna find me. She's gonna bring me back. I can't go back.
I look to the group. Do we know Leona? That's not the Van Helsing girl, is she?
It might be.
What does this Leona look like?
I need blood. Do you have blood for me?
Get away from our boats now.
You don't need to be so hostile. If you
I'm
give
sorry,
me,
I don't have any blood.
Just everybody calm down. Come here.
You yelled at me first. I'm not coming anywhere near you.
No, I'm not the one with the gun. Get away from the boat and come here and we'll talk.
Evan, what the hell is wrong with you? Look at him.
You work for her, don't you?
I don't.
Oh, no, you do.
No,
I
she
know
tried
your
to kill
tricks.
us earlier today. She has a scar on her face, and
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
I don't think this man can be
Your
Revan's
tongue
wife.
is as silver as his. I won't go back.
No silver tongue. She went and burned down a church.
You
and
have.
stole-
I see
kidnapped
your fangs. You're one of them.
Oh God, no.
No.
Oh, I still have them right now? Damn it.
Yeah.
So that whole time you were lisping.
Yes, you were.
No.
Well, almost probably speaking through him.
No, I just ate a giant dragon turkey.
I don't even know what that means.
It's just gigantic turkey.
How you said this guy is large?
Yes, he was a large guy.
Large in height or like
Both.
build?
Both.
Does he look human?
Roll me. History.
All right, I will roll history. I really hope this guy isn't some giant Frankenstein.
I also roll history since I am out of the bubble and closer to him in theory.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 19. I'll add knowledge of past life just to squeeze any extra information I can.
I got a 5.
Nice.
He's a
21.
player.
He just looks like a delirious man to you. Dr. Morn, he looks his look to him looks humanoid, but he is not humanoid.
He looks humanoid, but he's not humanoid.
Yes, his outward look is humanoid, but
and he is a large man thing.
Yes.
And we can't get a clear look at him.
Well, you can see him, but you can tell there's he's raving about blood and he's raving about smoke. But he keeps going in and out of wanting that and also trying to pull away from it. But there's something off about him. He gives you a similar feeling to what that lady on the riverbed gave you.
Oh, another thing. Okay.
Do you think if we give him blood, he might cooperate with us?
Wait, I don't think we can hear you.
I ain't got any blood.
Wait, how does the hut work? Can we hear inside the hut?
You can hear everything out there, but they cannot hear you from inside the hut.
And I can't hear anyone in the hut because I left the hut.
Right.
I've also stepped partially out of the hut, so I'm like, my legs are like in the hut, but I'm leaning out essentially.
So
Who do you got in there?
My leg ears can hear.
Whose leg is that? Are you eating? Can I have some?
No, Revan.
Do you need food?
I need I'm gonna
blood.
grab Revan's arm and pull him into the hut, and I'm gonna say he is so he can't hear us. I'm gonna pull him in and grab him by Revan on his shoulders and say, he is exactly like the lady at the river. I don't know what he is, but he's not like us.
So let's find out.
It's
He
the
obviously
middle
knows something.
Revan,
Do
it's
I
the
want
middle of
him-
the witching hour.
Do we want him to be here or not here?
You now see
I need
him
to go to bed.
standing outside the hut, pressing his face and his hands toward it, and he's like, "Are you in there?" And he starts licking the
So we
outside of the
want him
hut.
far away?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand back
Ginger
up.
steps out
No.
and is gonna cast Blood Bolt far away from us.
All right, sorry. Say.
Like a go fetch.
So you send Blood Belt out?
Yeah, like into the water. So hopefully he's.
Oh, you'll take the boat.
You
No, he's
see,
not gonna take the boat.
you see him. You see the Blood Bolt go shooting out. He goes, "Oh!" He starts like running after it. Blood.
Alright, I gotta go to bed, guys.
I mean,
He starts wading into the river, and you see him like cupping, and he's like, "I don't
how
taste
much
that."
time do we have to talk before Psycho comes back?
You have like a minute.
Okay. What are we
If
doing?
we can get him,
That
if we
was
can get
Kate
his
Rogers
senses,
doing that.
if we can get his senses about him, then maybe we can find out what we're going up against.
This is going to.
He
sound
seems
grim.
to. He obviously left there. Yes, he's not well. Yes, he's dangerous. And if I have to put him in the ground, I will. But the chance of knowing what we're up against. Don't you think we should take?
In the middle of the witching hour? Not really, but if I'm outvoted here and you guys want to, I don't know, deal with him, sure. I just don't think it's a good idea to be bringing in this lack of a better term, thing anywhere near us. What if he, tries to eat us?
Most of us stay in the tent.
Oh, he's coming back.
Ginger casts Blood Bolt again.
Do you have a cup? Do you have a cup that we could cast that into?
I have a vial of blood. I don't know how much that would last him for.
Isn't that your werewolf blood?
Never mind.
The blood in the
Ginger, I
river
just keep doing this.
is only a taste. I need more.
And he starts licking the outside of the hut again.
Give me more.
Yeah. I'm with you, Revan. I do want to learn about what's going on with this man. He's creeping me out. He's creeping me right the fuck out.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask, I guess, in character now. How he's large, and he looks kind of sickly. Could we take him?
Fight him?
Like if we had to.
Yeah, you
or incapacitate him, I guess is the word, not kill.
You could try. It may or may not work. It's hard to tell. You know he's not humanoid. Oh, he looks it.
And he can't hear us right now.
All right.
We would have to stick our head outside of the dome to speak to
I am going to stick my head back out of the dome, being stupid.
Hey, do you want more? You need to calm down first. Sit down. And we'll get you more of the same thing. And we'll talk. Okay? Otherwise,
But you
we will
look so
cut you off.
tasty, and he goes to grab your head. He is going to attempt to grapple you, Revan.
Ginger will step out of the bubble and is going to cast Blood Bolt on the ground.
Incredible like bulk over here.
Drop it. Let him go. We need him.
Just grabbing his head.
Roll me your athletics or acrobatics. You need to beat a DC of 12.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know what it says in Foundry, but
It says
on
nothing.
my side it says 18.
Okay, you he grabs you by the head, but you slip out of his grasp and you slip back into the tiny. He's like, "No, you were so close." And then he sees, "Oh, blood!" and he starts licking the ground.
What the hell?
All right. Hey, look at me. What's your name?
Are you sticking your head out and saying this?
Ginger's outside of the hut.
Oh, you're outside the hut.
Yeah.
He football tackles.
I don't remember my name, and he tries to get you.
That's not gonna work for you. I taste disgusting. I ain't real blood.
I don't care.
And
Can I, DM? Can I attempt a leg shot this guy to just make him stop? He looks like a tank, so I think he could probably take that. Can I just make him stop?
Sure, you can shoot him, but go ahead and roll a acrobatics or athletics, a DC of 12, Ginger, as he still tries to grapple you. All right, meets beats.
Hey, you stop that. Get back.
23 to hit him.
Yeah, roll me damage to see what this does to him. 15. Cool. You do
And it's silvered.
Yeah, you shoot your silver bowl into his leg, and he's like, "Oh, gee, oh, the feeling of the warm blood." And he starts taking his hand, and he's like trying to like pull it up and put it into his mouth. He does not change or anything about that.
Okay.
We're not getting anything out of this guy.
That was the main theory I wanted to test.
Yeah, it did not seem to do anything extra. It did not seem to affect him in any way. But you do notice something as you punch a hole into his leg. You notice that the skin on his leg breaks, but underneath the layer, under the layer of skin, you see a different layer of skin, and this one is gray.
Jim, you said he had a bag.
Yes.
What would it take for me to try and remove said bag?
That would be a sleight of hand check.
I am going to give myself guidance, and I'm going to try and do sleight of hand. So I will first roll that, and then add that. That is I believe a 17.
Okay. You needed a little bit higher to grab the bag, but you're able to grab the cloak that's hanging out as he.
Okay, that is what I wanted the most.
As you're grabbing it, he feels it. And he goes and tries to get your hand, but you're too quick with your 17. And you pull the cloak out, and when you grab it, you see that this is an all red cloak, and you see adorned on the lapel a golden rose on it with kind of gold filigree along the edge of the front of the robe here and along the hood here. And at this moment, he will see you took the robe, and then he will look towards Ginger and say, "Oh, now you're thieves now, huh?" And then he's going to take a swing. He's not going to actually swing because we're going to roll initiative.
Right.
And we'll end our session on this note and start on this part. So go ahead and roll initiative so we're in here.
Ginger, you are going to get my lovely blessing and get advantage on your roll.
I think it's the highest initiative I've ever rolled this entire campaign.
I don't know how to roll with advantage.
I got you. You got a 10 on Foundry. You go third. The delirious man goes last.
So with advantage, I got a 10. That is rough.
Yeah. It is. But we'll leave it off on this note and end our session here.
Hopefully we have a new person next time.
Yeah.
Valerius fan will be joining us.
That's the guy. Okay.
I will poke him though and be like, DM was looking for a time to do
session 0.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Well, that was session 31, everybody. We are making our way to the Crimson Monastery and Dawn's Gate. By next session, you guys will 100% be there. You just have another day of traveling down the river and about a half a day's walk from when you disembark to get to Dawn's Gate. But let's do some highlights and lowlights. We'll start with Clarence. What you got for me, good sir?
Highlights, we smoked that Gobblegeist.
You sure did.
Poor thing. I don't think it even did one attack.
Not one that landed.
Low light.
I guess it killed the panther technically. Yeah.
I mean, nothing's really coming to mind.
Okay.
I would have liked to resolve things with that lady verbally rather than fighting, but she wasn't seeming like she was going to have any of that, so...
Yeah. All will make sense later.
Can't win hearts. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a reason why. Can't win hearts and minds with certain people, and she happens to be a pretty important NPC here. So you'll get to know her soon. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Dr. Morn.
Highlight, I actually liked the boat fight. I think a fight on the water is always cool, whether it's a big boat or a small boat. And I also like that we got traditional, or we got traditional D&D monsters with elementals and water weirds and all that, and sturges. It was good to see that. And I also can't really think of anything negative. I thought the roleplay was good. I thought the both fights, even though the first one that just shows the brutalness of Stunning Strike.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I thought everything was good. I can't really think of a low light, to be honest.
Awesome. Glad to hear it. And also, I know it's pretty late. I don't know if you gotta go to work soon, so if you need to get out of here, feel free.
I do actually, yeah, because I gotta go deliver in the area where the Boston Marathon is. So
there you go.
Oh, what fun!
Yeah.
And if your weather is anything like mine, it was like 80 yesterday, and today it was snowing.
It wasn't snowing, but it was downpouring, and I think it's supposed to downpour even more. So I got to get out there and start the deliveries quick before they start putting up all the barriers for the.
Good luck, man.
Yeah.
Yep. I will see you guys.
All right. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You too.
Revan, your turn.
All right. I don't see why everybody doesn't have a big old, negative of my internet.
Yes, this is true.
God damn it, it's still not back up. I don't know clue what is it? Spectrum is doing, but I am not okay with it.
Yeah. Didn't warn you ahead of time.
Yeah. That would have been the nice thing. Like, we have the app and everything. Like, send us a message being like, oh, hey, planned outage.
Right.
But other than that, the turkey fight was fun. Sometimes it's fun just to beat up a monster helplessly.
Yeah, no, it is good.
The boat fight was fun and interesting. It was cool. The only thing that I would have changed is if we could have had some sort of representation of being able to move the boats.
Yeah.
Even if it was like an outline or just a line being like, okay, it's like some sort of marker.
Right.
Like where the front of the boat is compared to the other one.
Right.
But halfway through the battle, it got really hard for me to watch So I was trying to watch through your screen on Discord on my cell phone. Eventually got it on my tablet by making a personal hotspot. But
Yeah.
it still was very granulated and everything. So, just internet problems. Otherwise, fun session. It's too bad the new person couldn't have joined us this session. It would have been very easy for them to be one of the survivors of the Turkeyzilla. But it is what it is.
Yeah. No, I've got plans for how to get them in next week. But
I think we did some really good role play.
Yeah, I think so too. I wanted to have you guys have a moment to have some role play instead of just combat as well. And I will say, to piggyback on what you said, having a fight that went very much in your favor. It was good that you guys had that, because you've had a lot of fights where it did not go very well in your favor. Yeah. So it was nice to see everything flip the script a little bit, and the Gobble guys get geisted like crazy. He stun locked it and just called all kinds of lightning on it, and also that effect where it made the whole map like sparkle like that, like lightning was striking, was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Also, want to give shout out to Swooly with Clarence's line, a callback from the original X-Men movie. You know what happens to a Gobblegeist when it's hit by lightning?
Yeah.
Like that was cool. I really appreciated that.
I didn't catch that line, but yeah.
Thank you.
It was Storm's line from X-Men. It was, you know what happens to a toad every whenever it gets hit by lightning, and she zaps it, and she's like, same thing as everything else, as he's like completely fried.
Right. Yeah, I heard him say it, but it didn't click in my head. You got anything else, Revan?
That's it.
All right, awesome. Ginger, what about you?
I think I'm just gonna echo what everyone else said. Really, it was all around a pretty good session. Beating up the Gobblegeist, chef's kiss, fantastic. I also liked the little separate roleplay boat scenes we had. I think those were both really great. I think my only downside is that I wanted to talk to the cool lady with the weird hat, but she didn't want to talk to me, and that's fine. I'll talk to her later. And also all the technical difficulties, you cutting out for a bit, and then also with Revan's internet, give him a hassle there. Because technical difficulties are always so frustrating, because it's the one thing you can't do anything about.
Yeah, that's very true. Anything else to add, or is that?
No, that's everything.
All right, cool. Yeah, for me, you said the one low light that I had. Other than what everybody has said with the internet for Revan, that's unfortunate. Sorry that happened. I'm glad we were able to still keep everything rolling relatively well. You're also welcome for the couple of crits I got for you.
Thank you for rolling for me.
Of course.
And allowing me to still participate, other than just being able to talk and listen.
Yeah, find ways to
and then
make
once
work.
I got D&D Beyond up and working, got to at least participate that way.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, my computer doing the weird thing it did. I don't know if I gotta start digging into this PC and see what it is that's causing this, because I was getting the blue screens before. It was mostly happening with the Saturday group, not really with you guys. And then when I updated BIOS, everything seemed good. And then this random thing happened. So I don't know what caused that, but I'm gonna have to look into it.
I had a theory, and that was maybe all of the special effects that were happening all at once, like with the lightning and things like that, because that seemed to be when you had your problem.
Maybe, but it didn't happen until we were, I think, getting towards the end of the second round on the boats or something. Whatever happened, something was happening on the boat, because Ginger was about to cast Shatter. Everything froze. I could still hear her talk, and I heard her say it needs to make a con save, and then my screen went black, And then just the screen in front of me had like half of one of the tabs I had up, and it was like all outlined in purple, and I could not read anything. And I was like, shit. So I had to reset the PC and do that. It didn't restart my PC, but something weird happened, which forced me to say I'm just not going to stream it. It was streaming at first, and then I just said I'm going to record the rest of it and go from there. Seems to fix it. Maybe it has something to do with streaming it. I'll have to look into it. But that was my other than your internet was my only low light. Highlight. Clarence is calling the lightning. As soon as he was like, "Is it storming outside?" I'm like, "You're about to do something, aren't you?" And I was like, "Yeah, it is." And then you really made it a tempest in that area, and it was cool. I like the effects that it came with it. All the damage you did, especially very smart move to hit the creature that requires a dex save that is stunned and can't do anything about it. It just gets hit by lightning regardless, which is cool. As well as the role play you guys are doing, especially which I know it was mentioned that you need to get Ginger up to speed, and that was a moment where you were able to. Even with the wereweasel experiment going on, that
I think canonically, Revan did spend time catching Ginger up, but that was like we catch Ginger up, and I wasn't here, like the player wasn't here for any of that.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was the session that we were going to, and then you were... Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. But now you've caught up a little bit more on things are going on. You got a little bit of backstory on how these guys got here. Got some good conversation in there about what's to be done, what's going on next, what's happened before, what's essentially going on here, which I thought was really good. And leading up to the fight in the water, I will say the water weird and the water elementals were not summoned by her. They were part and parcel to her throwing these creatures into the water to be summoned, which disturbed the water elementals.
I kind of got that idea, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, that's why the one water weird decided to stop fighting you, because
yeah, that's when I figured out she didn't summon them.
Yeah, Sturgis she did, but not the elementals. That was just part of her move. I was like, I'm gonna summon these, but also see what's in the river to maybe disturb it. There was one creature that is a water creature that I could have used, but I decided not to. I'm saving it for another time. It's a fun one. And I'll tell you what it's called, but because it won't necessarily give anything away, but it's called a lake dredger. And it's a fun little guy. But in any case, both the fights were cool. Even the one where my Gobblegeist was getting mercilessly murdered in the muddy road. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed seeing you guys have a very decisive win amongst all the fights. And then the interesting fight in the water. I wanted to do something where there was a possibility people were going to get pulled in the water, but luckily you guys are rolling well. It was unfortunate that I had the map where I didn't have tiles for the boats. I should have done that. I'll keep that in mind for the future so I can move boats around. But yeah, overall, thought it was a good session. Got some good roleplay, got some good combat, and now we have this one coming up with this delirious man he's a little bit more than he seems. We'll see what that looks like next week. But that's all I've got. You guys got anything else for me? All right, cool. I'm gonna put this to bed now, and we will see all of you next week. Happy playing with you, and looking forward to this next fight. So we'll be seeing you.
Have a good night, guys. See you next
Later.
Good night.
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how with hollow grace, the eyes of the brakemen like two open graves. Peer into the gaping, shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone.